7 o'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett has his Spirits of St. Louis cap on, and Chairman Kurt has his phone call filtering cap on. You can call on those Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Text into the Air Comfort Service. Text inbox, 314-399-9646. If you do not have a name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, Jackson Burkett will be updating it for you today, heretofore the 8th. You like the use of here?
I don't care for it, no.
Did you get a fade?
I did, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You see Jerry the barber and say, give me a fade?
I don't really go for the fade. Just shorter. Just shorter hair, please.
High and tight.
Did you say high and tight?
I don't say anything.
Jeez.
I remember when I was little, we'd go in and say, I'll take a regular boy's haircut. That's what you told the barber.
And they give you a little money for the gumball machine.
Oh, yeah?
I remember that as a kid.
Take a regular boy's haircut.
My barber was on David Letterman's show.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Who was that?
Bill Black. He would take the hair that he would cut, and then he would make, like, clothes out of it.
Clothes?
Creepy.
I always wondered why you can't take the hair that got cut and put it back over the thin spots on your head and find a way to get those follicles to cling to the existing hair. So it'd be your hair that would be like
What's
a
the
hairpiece.
science there? It's just laying there like a bed of leaves?
Yeah,
and
well,
it's going to reattach naturally?
They have those hair fibers, but
Sure.
they use static cling to the current follicles you have. But it seems like it'd be nice if you could use your own hair clippings. Technology not
Might
there
not be
yet.
a business idea. Maybe we can knock that out today. You want to do that?
Okay, yeah.
I'll
Tim,
form
can
the
we,
LLC.
can we go back to the fact that your barber saved hair and that got him on Letterman?
That's correct.
Was it a stupid human trick? No.
Well, I don't think he was like the lead guest. That was reserved for, a wide variety of talents. But then he would come on toward the tail end of the program and then show his different wares to Letterman.
They're made of human hair?
The whole thing, or was it just hair glued onto another jacket?
No, the whole thing. He
The
would
whole
weave
thing
it.
was weave it.
Am I wrong to think that's a little creepy?
Oh,
I
on the
think
line
it's-
right now.
Feels like the screenplay for Silence of the Lambs 2.
I mean, that's what Cruella
line.
DeVille was going to do with the Dalmatians.
Wouldn't it take like 10 million small little pieces of hair to
Yeah,
make
but
a
I
shirt?
had, before this unfortunate male pattern baldness situation I've been enduring for nearly 3 decades, my hair was thick and luscious and could make vests for gentlemen.
Vests. And wouldn't it be a fire risk? I mean, hair, you put a hair on fire, it goes up immediately.
That happened to Michael Jackson in the Pepsi commercial, remember that?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, I'm taking it back.
But, okay.
Is there any
This guy ended up on Letterman.
Right.
Okay, can we workshop that? What was the category?
Bill Black, if you are listening, call in.
Yeah, and I don't. For the
Call
record,
in.
Jackson said it was creepy. I didn't say it was creepy.
Right. Yeah. And if you'd like to litigate, Jackson Burkett has retained counsel. Have fun, Jackson.
Right.
Your trust fund, I guess. I don't know if that's fair game or not.
But imagine you walk into like a dinner party wearing a said vest, and you say, someone says, "Hey, man, that's a nice vest." You're like, "Oh, thanks. It's from the hair from a 14-year-old boy."
Put that up.
I found the video, and you are right to be appalled by this.
Oh, you found it?
I did.
Yes.
He was on there with Harry Connick Jr.
How about that, Doug?
Nice.
Perfect.
What a lineup.
Oh, they are mad. I just looked in the YouTube chat, Doug. That's brought to you by Michelob Ultra, and they are angry as hornets. What is the
What?
problem?
I don't know.
The app's down?
This is the
Jackson,
show,
would you
huh?
like to...
Is the app down? I know Twitter's down.
Twitter's down?
I was trying to use Twitter
How am I going to get
earlier.
my approval from strangers?
The multitude of other platforms, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's back. Noise.
Doug, I haven't figured it out yet.
I haven't either.
Yeah, it's back. All right.
Seems like
Carry on.
We've been on 4 minutes. We're already in legal trouble.
Yep. Smith GC just posted in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Imagine if we had audio on the app.
Oh, gosh.
Audio on the app.
Well, it should
The
make the
chairman
app better.
seems like he's rectifying the issue.
Well, it causes the app not to work.
Well, he's probably talking about the TMA STL app where we simulcast this presentation on 105.7 HD2, 105.7 HD2, where we used to do the show. That carries the audio for the TMA STL app stream. And so if that isn't switched over properly, then it can happen. But it happens.
And how does it get switched? It has to be switched over manually every
That's
morning?
correct.
Wow.
Yeah.
And who does that?
Me or chairman?
Well, who usually does it? Chairman, did you forget to do it today?
It was Plowhawk forgot to hit off.
Well, I'll be a son of a gun.
It's okay.
Well, in our
I
defense,
forget like a million things.
people that are upset, you haven't missed anything.
Little haircut.
Wow, that's a shot at my wonderful barber story about him appearing on David Letterman.
Was he
Right, I
making
take it
shirts or
back.
jackets or T-shirts or what?
Vests.
Vests.
Yeah.
Oh, they must have been lightweight. And the hair doesn't weigh very much.
Well, it seems like Vianney guys like wearing vests, like junior dances.
And were they all different colors?
Z
From the,
Cavarici pants.
oh,
If you're a Vianney guy, call in.
but I assume you'd take hair from multiple people to make this vest. So wouldn't it be different colors?
Well, once again, I had thick, luscious hair.
It was
before
all
I
your
began
hair.
This male pattern baldness thing.
He'd been working on it since you were 7.
And he would say, Bill Black would say, man, you've got thick hair.
So he would make.
Boy, can you imagine what I could do with that? Let me just shave off a little more, kind of make a little bigger vest today when I need a little more off the top.
So that this vest that you would get, it was your own hair. They were individualized vests. Like he would save hair up from each customer.
I think he would just take it and then he would sweep it up, and then the next thing you know, it's
You got a vest.
a coat of many colors.
Gosh,
Yeah, I mean, that's...
I would like one of those.
Well, he's listed on YouTube as Bill Black Barber and Hair Recycler.
Yep.
Like, I've heard of people...
This is my greatest win in this show's history.
I never doubted the validity. I'm just curious on the motive, I guess is what I would say. And,
Cash money comes in large amounts.
How did
and
he
I
hold
want to
it?
know who's buying. I would like...
Doug, you probably own a vest
I
of my
would.
hair.
Had I known this was going on yet, I'd had one in several different colors.
Doug, was that 1988?
I don't know the years.
Probably was around 88, Martin, you're right.
He's got glasses.
Bill is now stuffing a stuffed animal with human hair.
Yeah, see?
Oh,
Okay. I'm not going to judge.
No.
I've heard of people donating their hair like the...
Cancer patients,
Yes,
etc.
Blocks of
100%.
love.
Blocks of
Yeah,
love.
love that.
But to some, just a guy who wants to buy a human hair vest. I have some questions for that.
do they
person.
sell them in the barbershop proper?
Well, as Martin noted, it was 1988, and I haven't been back by there.
Was it right there in Hampton?
It was just to the east of Hampton, and it was on Chippewa. South City dirty, South City dirty. We gets down, baby.
Kind of
for
near
the
that
crown,
famous
baby.
bar?
That's right.
Over
you
that
know your
away?
stuff. You know your stuff.
that away.
Yeah, you came to the turf. I respect
You
that.
still live in the 63109,
I don't know.
not far from Francis Park.
If you would like to talk about vests of hair, 314-974-0101. You can also text in at 314-399-9646. And you can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends have already gathered in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Doug, 6,760 subscribers.
Okay.
And your next bonus comes at 6,800, and you get gold bullion.
I get gold bullion.
You can also email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. What a win yesterday, Jackson, for?
Poor film student? Sorry. Poor film student?
Poor film student won the Schaefer Door Company garage door by winning the three-way playoff for the emailer of the month for the month of March. Tip of the cap to the poor film student. You got $5,000 garage coming your way with Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company. Email in today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Doug, I thought the lead would be either the Cardinals or the Blues. It turned out to be my hair being used for vests in the 1980s and 90s. But let's say what is the second most important story now after my hair being made for vests?
I'd say the Blues. The
Wow,
LA Kings
interesting.
last night, I'm telling you, they took out my heart, showed it to me, and then put it back in so I could suffer some more.
Wow, vivid.
And now all I've got to cling to is that it looks like we've got 7th place nailed down in the conference, or the division anyway.
Oh,
We're still 6 points ahead of the Blackhawks, which is nice.
Money Puck has the Blues after the overtime loss last night at 2.8% chance to make the playoffs, 0.1% chance to win the Stanley Cup.
Okay, that's not bad. They're saying there is a chance. They had 2 games they absolutely, positively had to win, and they didn't get either one of them.
Only 4 points back, Doug.
Yeah, and 6 ahead of the Blackhawks in the scuffle for 8th.
Scuffle for a.
Yeah, and they had so many chances last night, too. They played really well in that third period. Could easily hit a couple more goals.
First period as well. Once again, the second period.
Yeah, it was there for the taking,
Yeah,
Doug.
it sure was.
Tough loss. Boy, when the Blues bow out, and technically they're not done, Doug. They're not done, but that was kind of the last straw that we had decided, and they lose in overtime.
Kyrou took out your heart, Doug, on the game-winning goal. Jordan Kyrou, the human pylon, strikes again. Going to spend the offseason tweeting Kyrou hate until he's off this team. I am tired of it. That comes from a $15 million house in Sanibel. Sharon and Clayton not happy.
Yeah, she's really tired of it. I can tell by all the exclamation points she used.
Yeah, and the caps.
Well,
guys, we aren't going to the playoffs. Stop talking Blues.
No, we're not going to.
Go back to hair vest talk. That's from Daddy Likey.
I agree.
okay. Yeah, I would like to see one of these hair vests. How do they
Chairman Kurt has it. He'll text it to you.
How do they attach the individual follicles to one another?
I don't know that part, Doug. I'll send you a picture, though. I put it in the text box so you could see it, but I'll send it to you directly.
Doug, later when there's time, why don't we just play you the audio? There's a full YouTube clip.
Yes.
Bill the Barber does not appear to be a very tall gentleman.
That's why he was my guy.
He's about a foot shorter than David Letterman, and they're at a table filled with items that I'm going to assume are stuffed with human hair. We'll get to that.
Now, how quickly does human hair disintegrate?
Doug, I don't have answers to any of this.
Logistics.
Gosh. Tim, would you wager? Do we know what
I'll wager on anything.
How old was Bill the Barber back then?
You know, when you're a tyke around 10, 12 years old, everybody seems like they're 80. Yeah. My guess is he was probably 40.
Yeah, I've got him at about late 70s, maybe 80-ish.
Now?
Yeah, that's my guess. So it's possible somebody out there knows Bill. If he is with us, hopefully he'll join us.
I had some teachers in high school that I thought must have been middle-aged guys at the time, must have been 50 or so. And then I'd go to a high school reunion 40 years later, and they'd be there. They'd still look the same as they did in high school. They must have been...
They're 5 years old.
Yeah, they must have been 25 at the time.
It looks like Bill's still in the business.
Nice.
Of
You can have him
making
on.
hair.
Surprise guest. Surprise guest.
Okay.
No free ads, but it looks like he works at a local barbershop, Doug.
Does
Excellent.
he? Could we possibly get some TMA swag out of a vest of hair?
Not a bad idea at all.
TMA logo on those things?
Not a bad idea at all.
You're going to have to chip in a lot yourself there, Buster.
It doesn't all have to be my hair, does it?
Well, I have limited amount of follicles.
Martin, you're good.
Tim's limited.
But
Limited is a nice way to describe
one
it.
person-
There's my guy.
Wow.
Martin's found it on YouTube.
Yeah.
no
there
one
he is.
person has enough hair to make a vest of hair.
There's a
it's going to have
garbage-
to come from many a donor.
There's a garbage bag of hair.
Of items.
There's just a garbage bag on David Letterman. Yep. 1988. Wow. I'm looking
It's
at it. too.
confirmed.
I just think it would take, you'd need a coat of many donors. And then probably different color hair and different texture hair. And I just wonder when it's all going to fall apart and disintegrate.
Do you comb your vest?
Vest I'm wearing.
Here we go.
Clothes. This is cloth made from hair.
Wait a minute. This vest is made from
This
hair?
is real human hair. It'd be about 2 inches.
Yeah, see?
Sure.
And how did we get it from the state it is on our heads to this vest here?
People donated it, and a girl named Jean spun it, and Diane, who works with me, she made it into a vest.
Uh-huh. So
It's all handmade.
And this will last
woven.
forever. But what if you're like a party and somebody bumps into you with a cigarette, and then you've got the smell of
Same-
burning hair?
Same problems. We have one here for you, too.
No kidding.
Yes, this is for you.
Wow.
Okay.
It's my guy.
The audience seemed to be in lockstep with papers early on.
He is not a tall gentleman. David Letterman looks like David Robinson next to him. He's just so tall. Oh my God, that is the audience seems to have mixed reactions to hearing it was made of human hair.
Tim, in your 2 decades plus of broadcast excellence, of course.
Thank you, Martin. Good for Martin, Doug. He's finally on board.
Has this story ever been divulged before? I feel like I would have remembered hearing
No,
this.
I don't believe so.
Wow.
Nope, I don't believe so.
Wow.
Yep, there it is.
I'm going to need to
My
talk
hair
to
is
Bill.
on somebody's vest this morning. While they sit there and enjoy this presentation and full circle. Talk less sports. That's from Big Tuft.
Okay.
Tim's shaved head whiskers would make the best vest. That's from Eric in the Central West End, I guess.
Head whiskers.
They're all over my sink every morning. What a mess. Tell you what, man, this balding thing, it ain't for everybody. You can text in 314-399-9646. You can call in 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines, and of course email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. That comes your way on the Polos Plus dossier at approximately 9:45. Also on the Polos Plus dossier, our Listener of the Month, Form Energy, sponsor of the Listener of the Month here on TMA. You go to tmastl.com and you sign up. We thought initially that people would use their real names, but Doug is adamant that people get to remain anonymous because you respect that.
No, I like to hear government names.
And Jackson sent out the ballot yesterday afternoon for the Form Energy Listener of the Month for the month of March 2026. And here he is with the announcement of the TMA Listener of the Month. Jackson Burkett, everyone.
Doug, you've often thought this guy has been overlooked for some years now, and he's finally getting what he's deserved. Okay. And our Listener of the Month, that's presented to you by Form Energy for the month of March, is Gooner Reloaded.
Gooner Reloaded.
Wow. Gooner Reloaded takes home.
Wow. Gooner Reloaded.
I don't really remember any of his work.
Is he just finding out, he or she, they, finding out right now?
They were likely emailed yesterday, but there's a possibility that this is where they're finding out. And wouldn't this be the best medium to find out that you were right in the middle of this hair vest segment?
And if
the hair vest open,
and
as
if
it's being dubbed.
Gooner, just take the day off, kind of celebrate all day.
Yeah. Gooner Reloaded. It's like if there was a first Gooner movie, and then we're back, like Joe Pesci in Lethal Weapon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And what do you play, the character Leo?
I don't know if
Lethal Weapon 2 and then Lethal Weapon 3.
What's your favorite Joe Pesci movie, Doug?
I like where he dressed up like a Victorian princess in JFK.
Yeah.
Goodfellas, I guess.
It's not a bad answer.
Two different characters there.
Yeah.
What about Nicky Santoro in Casino?
Yeah, he's pretty much pretty good in everything
What
he
about
does.
my cousin Vinny, Ralph
Okay, he's
Macchio?
pretty good at everything.
Two Utes?
Yeah.
He talks weird in Casino. It's like right out of the top of his nostrils.
I'd much rather be bald than 5'6". Tough life. It's from Josh Bob Bill. Imagine being both of them. Both of them.
I think I told you once, my brother-in-law went golfing once in Chicago and got paired with a guy, and it was Joe Pesci.
No way.
Really?
Great ball striker. Compress it.
Apparently average.
No, he loves golf, though. On Home Alone, he had a thing where he's like, I have to play 9 holes every day, so I have to be off the set by 3 p.m.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Samuel L. Jackson has the same clause that he gets to play 2 times a week.
That's awesome. Yeah. Jack Nicholson, Batman, Doug, demanded that if there was a Lakers home playoff game, that they fly him back to L.A. so he could watch it and then fly him back.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, some of these guys get $1 million an episode or something for a movie.
Yeah.
$20 million. I wouldn't imagine the $300 or $400 flight's going to kill them.
For sure.
Money anything. Money anything. If you win the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, I guarantee you the poor film student's not poor anymore. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com, DesignAirService.com. That's Seth Goldcamp and his team. We are now in April, and Doug, the forecast, not too bad. Not too bad at all. It's going to be a little windy today. The hawk will be up. But there is high today of 74, high tomorrow of 79. Cools back down Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. But then Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday next week, highs in the 70s. Get your air conditioning ready now because you know the super warm temperatures are coming your way. And make sure that you do so with Design Air Heating and Cooling. Martin's a client. Doug's a client, I'm a client. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt with you. It is TMA, presented by Brown & Group and on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. What do we have going on here?
Prince, she's always in my hair.
Oh, nice tie-in. Fun.
Fun tie-in.
It's a fun time. I'm over here firing bets on the Valero. You guys doing anything?
Prince is talking about if I was a gigolo.
Didn't David Lee Roth have Just a Gigolo? Was that on the Crazy from the Heat album? Like 87, maybe 88?
You guys ever do any gigolo work yourselves?
They clipped the papers.
I don't know how desirable I'd be on the market, candidly.
Yeah.
Just from a marketing standpoint.
Hey, what do you have? How's about I pay for the next one?
That's Paper's move.
There you go. There's our resident gigolo.
One time on Balloon Party, I think I announced that I would be a bull for hire.
How'd that play with the balloon party
It
audience?
didn't yield many results.
If you are interested in Jackson as your personal bull, text in 314-399-9646. You can get involved that way. You can also call in if you'd like to interview him right here at 314-974-0101. And then you can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Doug, if the playoffs were to start today, the Cardinals would be heading to Los Angeles to take on the Dodgers in the wild card. Unbelievable story here, what's going on as the big bank Dodgers would have to go against Little David in the Goliath matchup. The Cardinals. Fun to see what's we're heading toward here in October.
This Redbird club is on a pace to win 108 games.
Nice, take that. Take that, Dirty Red.
The Cardinal record's 106, 1942. But this club seems destined to break that. And no one saw it coming.
And Doug, back-to-back series wins. You take 2 out of 3. That's the key. Take 2 out of, keep winning series. Papers, what's the Cardinals' official record right now?
4-2.
Yep.
2-0.
No, it's 4-2.
We're doing a,
Oh, the
we're doing a whole bit. Tim, I'm sorry.
Okay.
We were doing a bit about the series, which you tend to keep track
No,
of.
100%. The Cardinals'
Okay.
record is
Yeah,
2-0.
sketches and bits. That's what this show's been built on.
2-0.
They're 2-0, Doug.
It doesn't matter that they won the series. It's nice.
If they keep winning series, where are they going to be at the end of the season?
Well, we'll have to take a look at their one-loss record.
But that'll be based on the series.
It won't be.
It's kind of like regulation overtime wins. Cardinals walk it off. That's
2
fun,
points.
fun little
2
ball
points
game.
yesterday.
Yeah. For
Masyn Winn.
Then he had some issues after the game.
Yeah, how about that? The Two Fox with, I saw the story. I'm not saying that it was a Two Fox exclusive, but maybe it was. Martin, you would
I think
know.
that's where it started. The newsroom had a tip that Masyn Winn was involved in a car accident. I immediately, oh no. I was standing next to the man about 2 hours earlier, and they got a call. So I had texted with the Cardinals, and they said, we're aware. We just got a little statement. He's fine. And I think I was trying to tweet out the statement, but it was split into 2. So the first half just says he's involved in an accident, and it doesn't get to the fact he's okay. Apparently, somewhere there right on Highway 64 going west, it was raining out there, and they said the police and Cardinal security and all the proper folks are involved, and he's fine. He went to the hospital. He's fine, but was involved. And I think he has vanity plates, so some people saw it or were curious, is he okay? Because I believe his name is on his plate, so therefore people are like, oh, my. So I think it was getting...
His name's on his plate?
Yeah. First name.
Really?
That's my understanding.
Is that
so
right?
some people saw it and were like, oh, wow. So it was out there. Then the Cardinals said, hang tight. We're going to put out a little statement. He's fine, but we're going to put out a little to clarify. In fact, the official friend of the show, Brian Bartow, texted me last night. Following today's game, Masyn Winn was involved in a single-car accident on Highway 6440 due to wet pavement. Masyn, who was alone in the vehicle, was attended to by local police and Cardinals security and medical staff. He was examined at a local nearby hospital, suffered no serious injuries. We are grateful he is okay, and thank the first responders in our community who helped Masyn tonight. That's the official statement from the Cardinals.
Okay.
And that was an hour or 2, I guess, after getting the walk-off, first ever walk-off hit from Masyn Winn.
Bourbon Bob not happy.
Oh, no.
Maybe it was 4-2 last year, but you rationalized the 2 losses as near wins. Anyhow, how about waiting at least a month before you start predicting the playoffs? Some Bourbon Bob,
Okay.
who I guess is taking the conversation seriously.
Yeah.
Well,
Always makes me feel sad.
Yeah.
But
Well-
thank you for the text. And why thank you for listening. Of course, everyone in here expects the Cardinals to play the Dodgers in the wild card round.
And win 108
And I'm glad
games.
for you for putting the brakes on the conversation.
Ollie, have you set your rotation yet? For the series with the Dodgers? I did ask Masyn Winn about hitting cleanup. I said, what do you make of all? And he said, well, if I was hitting real well, people wouldn't care.
I don't know about that, honestly.
Correct.
I don't know about that.
It's not his fault, but that's not what people are focused on.
I understand that he's down on the start to his season. I thought Ali Marmol's comments in the postgame were right on. It psychologically felt like we saw that a lot this year with the Billikens in particular. And I think we saw it the other way with Missouri. Team gets a basket right before the half. It psychologically will launch you if you were the one who got it for the second half oftentimes. And then on the other side of it, if you gave it up, it can cause a problem. I think that happened against Notre Dame, Jackson. I don't know how well you remember that game.
Too well.
As an example. You do remember it too well?
Yeah.
Micah Shrewsbury?
Yeah. Kid had a big old 3.
So Masyn Winn gets, the kind of hit that I would get. You just flare it to right field and, oh, sweet, nobody could get to it. But he has been struggling, and maybe that will get him going. But overall, I think if you asked Cardinal fans or just baseball observers in general before the season who would be your cleanup hitter for the Cardinals, I highly doubt he would have been named by just about anyone. So that's the issue. It's not when you're talking about 6 games into the season. I think the criticism wasn't about his hitting. The criticism was from the get-go. Like, Masyn Winn's hitting cleanup? And
Right.
and he hadn't had the results yet.
I was curious his take on being slotted in that spot, not critiquing his results. And I think he was saying, hey, once I start hitting, people will be okay with it. And the point is, nobody thinks, okay, I won't say nobody. A lot of folks think it's an odd fit. And if you want to go right, left, right, left, right, I think you just flip Herrera and Winn. I'd let Winn hit second. Yeah. Herrera could hit cleanup.
Well, Martin, they're not happy with you now.
Okay.
Are you going to announce every accident now to show concern for the rest of the community? Or are we just focused on making sure an athlete's okay?
Oh, for heaven's
It's from the
sakes.
314.
So they're not mad that it was reported that it was Masyn Winn. They want everybody.
Every accident
All right,
reported.
if you have been involved, just call the 2 Fox. We'll verify it, and then we'll call your boss for a statement.
Any sort of fender bender will do. But when you hear about that, you get flashbacks of Josh Hancock and Oscar Taveras.
Well, I
and you
think
just
that's
worry
why it
about
was vetted, because everybody's like, oh, my God, what happened? When you immediately get the call, and I think there was a police source who said, yes, this happened, and there said, is everybody okay? And that's when the Cardinals said, he's fine, and we'll put out an official. For those who are, it's a small town still, and people start buzzing about, oh, did you hear this? Or did you see that? Clarification was key.
And he is okay.
Absolutely wild that text wasn't from the 636. That's from Jugs in D.C.
I don't know that that's a St. Charles type text. Or just west of 270.
Is 636 west of 270? Is that the deal?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Jackson, do you even allow calls that come in from the 636?
Well, I have a carport.
It seems like sometimes we exclusively get calls from that region.
We should ban reading texts from all these crappy non-TMA listeners. That's from Al Formicola's burner. Can you distinguish, Jackson, in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, TMA listeners and perhaps people who might reside in the hills?
No, I mean, the barrier to entry to being a teammate listener is simply hitting the play button.
How about that? Jackson's saying that this show is essentially the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, it's for everybody. Yeah, your huddled masses. It seems like we deal a lot in the huddled mass community.
But if you're really banty or really confused about the show, I'd like to do a good text audit, and it usually kind of tells me.
Yeah.
that
Maybe some clarity.
Maybe this is all new to you.
Yeah.
By the way, Tim, currently at a stoplight, things are good so far. That's from Delta Burke's Top Stuff. We're getting driving
Delta
updates
Burke.
now.
Okay. Well, we like those.
Getting some updates.
Gene Smart, Delta Burke, and then Dixie Carter, Designing Women? I feel like I'm leaving somebody out, though.
Sounds about right.
Is that Annie Potts? Am I right?
I think there you go.
Oh.
That's it.
Designing Women.
Yeah, and young Sheldon.
Be fun to have them on for a surprise guest. So we'll do that and my barber from the 80s.
Yeah,
Kinda
he's
got
the
a big
one we
show
really,
coming up.
He's the one we really want.
I tell you, my white whale is Glenn Close just to talk about her Mike Shannon interview. That's all.
Enjoy that.
Singular topic.
Guys, I had an accident on the 2 tee box at Boone Valley. I crapped myself and had to go buy pants in the pro shop as a guest. That's from the Linda Sniffer. So we're not just talking auto accidents that we're going to report, also unfortunate fecal matters.
Oh.
Well, with that Boone Valley, will rattle you.
Yeah.
So that one could have been true. That text could have been true. Would you just walk up there slowly and buy a new pair of britches? I guess you'd have to.
Linda Sniffer calling.
What do you do with the old britches? You just throw them away?
Those gotta either go in your vehicle or into the woods.
Oh, you can't throw them in the woods.
Why?
I mean, you can't hand them to the head pro.
Hand them to the head pro? That might be grounds for
not the
arrest.
Assistant. I'm going to need the head pro for this one.
Yeah, if you have to request him and then hand it
And
to
the
him.
head pro says, "Oh, thank God! I thought it was going to be a vest made of hair. Could have been worse."
Oh, God.
Doug, any thoughts on Artemis 2? That's from the West County Tradson.
I watched it. It's kind of fun to see. I don't really have many thoughts on it. It's just going to slingshot around the moon, right, and come back?
Yeah, get 4,000 miles from the surface of the moon.
Yeah.
Then head on back.
I guess that's important. I guess. I don't know how much money they're spending on that, but
It's cool.
He said it's phase 1. They want to go back and hang out on the moon, but they have to do some kind of trial runs before we take that next big step.
How big do you think we'd have to get before they let us do a remote on the moon?
Boy, I could see it.
why would you want to hang out on the moon? Why would you want to?
Pretty cool.
For about an hour, and then you say, okay, I'd
So
like to go back.
you're telling me you would stand on the moon for an hour and then say, I'm bored, I want to go home?
Probably, because I like oxygen.
Doug's on the moon.
And gravity.
Doug's on the moon. I just want some grilled chicken.
And gravity, I like both gravity and oxygen.
Old school.
I mean, I'm sure it'd be fascinating to be up there. I just wonder, how much time do you really need to spend there? It's a dead rock.
Yeah.
I know that the space travel leads to innovation and technology. Sure. I get all that. I'm just saying people have talked about, well, we're going to have to live on the Mars someday. No, we're not. If it comes to that, we're all dead.
They play
We're
golf
all
on the
just
moon,
dead.
though. What if we got some work and up on the moon?
That would be
Well,
bad.
that'd be one
Maybe
thing
that
to
7
do,
iron
I
to go a little farther.
Well, no, but then you come back to Earth and complain and be like, oh, man, I was working on it. It was so good up on the moon. I had everything working on the moon.
That's the silence.
On the lunar surface, into the grain of the lunar surface.
Are you surprised it takes 4 days to get there?
I am, yeah. It seems pretty close. How many miles is the moon away?
Like 30?
6.
6
miles away.
Yeah, 6 miles. So why is it taking so long?
But it's vertical miles, you know.
Oh, straight up, yeah. And you have to go at night so you can see it.
Didn't they do a trial run on the moon like 60 years ago? That's from MD 2020. He's in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends have gathered this morning to watch the show and talk about the program.
Mm-hmm.
It does seem like we kind of stalled out. We did that, and then what happened in the subsequent years, Doug?
Well,
Just gotta
Challenger, I
stop.
think, probably
Yeah.
played a role in the space program.
Just got to stop.
They started sending satellites to other planets to take pictures and things like that.
Guys, Plowsy posted on the TMA fan page on Facebook, which Jackson does an incredible job moderating, that he does not believe we landed on the moon. The amount of support in the comments was alarming. That's from Chairman Steve.
Darren, yeah.
Yeah, He's an some idiot on me.
Oh, no, Mike Lee.
I read where there was something like 4,000 or maybe it was even 40,000 people directly or indirectly involved in the moon landing, and to keep them all in on a hoax would be next to impossible. That they've tested some rocks that have come back and have proven that those are not from Earth. There's all kinds of proof that they were there.
Yeah.
Doug, that's an old school take. That's from Bob on the east side.
Which take?
You're kind of an old school guy, though.
Which
That
take?
we
was-
don't need to go to the moon.
Oh, I'm not saying we don't need to. I'm just saying I don't really know what the fascination is anymore. If it's just to try to improve technology so we can go beyond that, I guess I would get that.
It's one of my life goals. One
To
of my
be on
bucket
the
list
moon.
Is that
items.
right?
To see the Earth from space.
Is that right? Really?
One of my 3.
What are your 3 life goals, please? Threesome, I assume, right? Let's stay with you.
Missouri wins a national championship in basketball or football. Either one's cool with me.
Okay.
I get to sit courtside at an NBA game.
Okay.
And I get to see the Earth from space. Those are
So
the
this could
3.
be like a Sacramento Kings game, and it's going to count?
Yeah, whatever.
All right, well, the last 2 are possible. That's good.
So on an airplane,
They're not going to like you on Tiger War today, Martin.
you're You're
Do we have a
30,000
Tiger
feet up.
event coming up?
Yeah, we're speaking. The whole show's speaking at the
This
Missouri
month?
Tiger quarterback.
Oh, is that
St.
right?
Louis Tiger quarterback.
Clean
Hell,
up
I don't
that
know.
snark, yeah.
Yeah,
At Llewellyn's, I believe, right?
yeah. Webster Groves. Jackson, are you aware of that? Looks like you're surprised.
No, I was trying to remember
We got
the date
invited.
of
I
it.
texted all you boys.
No, I'm into it. I'm
Okay.
into it. But
Let me
the
see.
text came in the
28th,
28th.
Tiger Club Luncheon, Llewellyn's Pub. All of us in one place.
And this is a football talk or basketball or all that?
I'll just talk about myself. That's kind of the brand.
Okay, it's Tim talk. And will the barber be
Talks
there with
and Tim talks.
the hair vest? It'd be a good
Well, I
time.
think that'd be
Good time to start
surprise
marketing
guest.
those.
Tiger Club, we have got a treat for you. Bill, come on in here.
Of course, that fan page is filled with conspiracy Hoosiers. That's from Jugs. Doug, he's in the District of Columbia, and he monitors the Atlantic 10 basketball season and gives us plays. And they're winners.
Oh, yeah.
They're winners.
Okay.
Martin, in case you need to report it, made it to work today in Kirkwood. No incidents to report. Thanks. That's from Seahorn's Jockstrap. However, it's spelled Seahorn like the sea. Body of water, SEA, which would be, is that by design papers or is that potentially a misspelling?
Probably a misspelling.
Jason Seahorn's name.
Yeah, probably a misspelling.
Okay.
Chat GPT is telling me roughly 400,000 people worked on the Apollo program to get the astronauts to the moon and back. So all those people would have had to be in on the hoax.
You ever see First Man with Ryan Gosling?
No.
Hell of a picture.
Is it related to what I just said?
It's
or-
about the it's about the moon landing.
Oh, okay. Man.
He plays Lance Armstrong, Jesus.
Yeah, Lance Armstrong.
Neil Armstrong.
Yeah.
Lance, what if they had a guy on a bike on the moon?
That would be
it
like-
would be full circle.
That would be an SNL sketch. Is he bikes his way to the moon?
The Apple series for all mankind is really good. Might make you appreciate space exploration a bit more. Also, this topic has made it painfully obvious why you guys do what you do for a living. Doug, that's Sharon and Clayton.
Okay, Sharon.
Not impressed.
Easy on us.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Those are pathetic life goals, dude. Go to space, Mizzou champs. Maybe try procreate and provide a life better than your own to your offspring, or have the courage to come out and say that I enjoy men. That's in the Horse and Woods
Gosh.
wacko. God bless America.
Leave us alone.
Maybe life goals is the wrong word. Bucket list would probably be more apt.
Perhaps, yeah.
But if it doesn't get worse than what's Wacko's approval, I'll abandon them because he is my North Star.
And you want to do a remote from the moon, yet I knocked us off the air at Ballpark Village by bumping into an extension cord.
That's the thing is we could actually for 15 seconds broadcast from the moon and it goes out and people will be like, see, these idiots can't do it. They can't do anything right.
We would explain what the moon looks like and what our experience is. Talk Battlehawks! Well, we're on the moon.
And Doug, who didn't enjoy Apple Maps too much in Florida, would be in charge of navigating us to.
Oh, I'll never get us there. Unless we go at night.
But free parking.
I bet there's lots of free parking in the moon. Mm-hmm.
Good text here. You just said the equivalent of baseball is boring. Why care about this year? They play next year, too. It's from the 636.
Those are the type of texts that just stop us in our tracks.
Am I still asleep?
We don't know what to do with it. Where to go from here?
Those were English words, but I didn't understand them.
They're going to play next year, too, regardless of what happens this year. Well, that might not be the case, even.
Yeah, you might be able to short that market. Day off for the Fighting Cardinals, 4-2 as they head to Detroit. They will take on the Tigers for their home opener tomorrow. And a moment of truth. Will the Navy caps be out there? Jackson, what percentage would you give that the Navy caps are on the heads of the 2026 St. Louis Cardinals? The Navy road caps, a topic that has united St. Louisans, especially those living inside of 270.
Against the Navy capped Detroit Tigers, I would put that at about a 0.5%.
No.
I feel like they would make a big announcement if they were to return to
I think so.
Navy caps all the time on the road.
I'll say 0.4%.
Here's what if I could offer you this, Tim?
Okay.
They could wear Navy caps on the road against any team that also doesn't wear Navy caps at home. So Detroit would be out, Boston would be
That's
out.
essentially what they theoretically are doing.
Well, they wear them against teams that wear red caps at home.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So it's the inverse. So you get way more of it.
So when you play the Reds, you could throw on the blue.
That's what they do.
That's what they do now. Right now,
That was the compromise that they made after the fans voted to keep the Navy caps.
Right.
They were really
So you're
committed
saying
to the red
across
caps.
the board.
100%.
He wants to
as is, I believe, the majority of
Yes.
Cardinal fans.
Yeah, me included. But I'm saying now you would wear them against any team but like against Detroit this weekend, it would be red caps. If they play in Boston, it would be red caps. Any other Navy, Seattle, I guess, they would wear red caps. But everyone else,
It'd be in Boston. Wouldn't Boston be wearing red?
no, Boston wears Navy caps.
They were at home?
Yeah.
Well, take your cap thoughts. I can't visualize it.
Sharon and Clayton is pissed now at the Worcester Woods Wacko because she said the goal should be for Jackson to procreate, or he said that, and Sharon and Clayton says, oh, sure, because populating the earth with more spoiled spawn is so rare and such a big accomplishment. Go create some more AI-generated tax returns, Wacko. And that is Sharon and Clayton, and now that means Harrison's brother Master and Sharon and Clayton are in a war with the Worcester Woods Wacko, who's also in a war with Mr. Licks, if I'm not mistaken.
Worcester Woods
over the
Wacko
annex.
is liable to be in a war with anybody at any time. And these two heavyweights going up against each other.
Yeah, Doug, this is the fight you wanted to see.
Well,
Take some of the heat off of us.
it's a loser leaves town match.
Guys, are people from St. Charles pro Red Cardinal road cap? That would be on brand. That's from the Hunchback of Von Castle. Jackson, have you done geocentric studies and Gallup polls on the red road cap versus the Navy road cap? And is St. Charles County leaning toward the red road cap based on your polling?
No, but I have done some kind of straw polling, kind of just taking a look.
Caucusing.
Some light caucusing at Cardinal games. And I don't notice a lot of people just wearing the standard red STL Cardinal cap. It's usually some variation, whether it's the Navy road cap, maybe the Sunday cap. There's obviously 1,000 different iterations of a Cardinal cap. But I rarely see, or more rarely than you'd think, see just the classic red STL cap.
That classic red hat really hasn't changed, I don't think, in 60 or more years. That hat has looked exactly the same.
And it's beautiful.
Maybe that's why
And it's
people.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's probably though why people like to see the blue just every now and then.
Yeah.
Shake it up a little bit.
Yeah. And the red is it's a bright red, whereas like a navy goes with a lot more, and you still get the to me the beautiful part of it is the logo. The STL intertwined with itself is awesome.
And you like that because it looks like St. Louis Country Club's logo?
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly why.
Guys, is Sharon and Clayton a Mr. Licks burner? I wouldn't put it past him. Anyways, what does Doug smell like today?
Oh, I have a
Lilac,
victim
velvet,
tour like musk.
Scotch and cigarettes? Poppy needs to know right now. Hey, Mr. Martin, thanks, and hashtag free perk. It's from Brian Henson, getting ready to cover the Final Four in Indianapolis.
He won't get that gig. Not a chance. He might be the one that hands out the parking passes to the other riders there.
St. Charles resident here. If you don't wear Cardinal red, then F you. It's from the 636.
Gosh.
Time passages.
So much bitterness.
It is an angry day, and I think that's what this Blues road trip has done.
Yeah, we were
Bitter
right there.
defeats,
Right.
boy, they will just kick you in the teeth.
How about those Shacks? You see what they did last night? The Shacks are the team of destiny. That might be who you want to rally around here if the Blues aren't going to be in the playoffs. Shacks last night, Doug, taking on the Ducks. Shacks are down a goal with less than 2 minutes left, and they score 2 in regulation and win. And that's 48 hours removed from Gaudette's goal, 21 seconds against the Blues to keep the Blues from getting a point. And so now the Shacks are Sunday charging as down the stretch they come to get that 8th seed where 6 teams are fighting for it.
Well, Doug, if you want to run down the Kings, 8 games to go, you just have to get past Seattle. And then you have to get past Winnipeg.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, and then you have to get past Nashville.
Doable.
Okay, and then you have to get past San Jose.
Can do.
Okay, then you have to get past the Kings.
Let's make it happen.
So I'm just spelling it out for you. It's not impossible.
Well, as long as I can finish at least 7th in the division, I'll be happy. They said last night on the broadcast, as it stands now, the Blues would have like the 5th pick in the draft.
Blues are now the 5th worst team in the standings.
Yeah.
Still in it.
Yep.
Yeah, but boy, I don't care about that. Hello, wild card. Daddy, likey.
How about that?
I would have liked the wild card, yeah. I just can't get excited about the 5th pick in the draft.
It is-
You won't see these guys for 2 or 3 years.
I would like to know how Armstrong and Steen look at it when you had these 2 games where everybody kind of had the same thought. All right, okay, now it's real. Okay, it's kind of playoff hockey. These games matter more than maybe they did over the past few weeks. Now the pressure's ratcheted up just a little bit, and then they lost both games.
Yeah, lost them both. Got 1 point out of 4.
Disappointing.
Yeah, it is. And they were both there for the taking. Brute. Doug, Friday night, they will be in Anaheim. And Martin, have you found out if they're staying in the same hotel for when they take on Kingy?
I don't know that yet, but I would wager they're just hanging out in SoCal. Probably flew there immediately after the Sharks loss. All day Tuesday, just kind of hanging out. Wednesday, same hotel today, just hanging out.
Robert Thomas playing Riviera today, you think?
Possibly.
You think it's the guy's favorite road trip of the year?
It might be.
The L.A.-Anaheim double?
Probably. They did this last year when Parayko was hurt. They were at the same place for about 5 days. Oof.
Probably get a lot of
that's
golf
right.
in there.
I mean, you want them to win, of course, but boy, logistics is a good one.
Well, yeah. I imagine.
5-star accommodations, sitting in your 20s, milli, single, SoCal ladies, have a little scotch, bottle service.
And win a game, too, yes.
Yeah.
And play good hockey. Boy, they always stayed at the nicest hotels. Blues travel well.
Yeah, I imagine it beats.
Sure, that makes people feel better about the tough overtime
How much
staying.
of a break in the price do you think a team gets if they stay in the Ritz or the 5-star hotels? A huge break? Because they'll
That's
come
logistics, Martin.
You think
Right?
That's right in your
You
alley.
think the Players Association would negotiate something like that?
No, I think the teams.
Okay.
And then you start to have a relationship over the years. But
Right.
if you call and say, hey, we're going to be in San Jose on a Tuesday night, and we need 50 rooms, even the Fairmont's like, all right, we'll slice it down a little bit.
I bet that's
Get
a
a
stressful
deal.
job. The person in charge of travel and accommodations and all that.
Yeah. How about the guy, our guy Ernie with the Cardinals, when the buses take him to the airport in Springfield after a little exhibition baseball where Ned Reynolds announced the new pitcher was coming in, and we would give you his name a little later in the show. Then they get on a bus to go to the airport, and there's not enough TSA screeners, Doug, and if you're the travel guy, go,
Oh, yeah.
crap.
You're going to get blamed for everything. If it goes smoothly, it's well, of course. And if there's any hiccup at all, it's all your fault.
I think Heim Bloom last week, maybe it was off air, we were talking about that. And they were on the buses to take them from the stadium to the airport, and then they just took those buses straight to St. Louis. He said, I don't know what the drivers were thinking. Like, their whole night changed dramatically.
Yeah.
Just added about 8 hours to their day. But I'll get an answer on that.
Okay.
Papers, you want to know how much of a break they get?
Yeah. I imagine they like to have the team stay there, too. They probably enjoy the prestige of being the host of the teams that come to visit. That would give them incentive to cut a little off the price. I don't know how much.
Yeah, I think you get. I'm sure you get a decent rate.
Yeah.
And if they don't give you the decent rate, then you go to the nice hotel down the street and say, well, we're going to do business with them.
I can tell you James Carlton will give you a decent rate.
Yeah.
I've been working with him for 7 years. And now Jackson, you're working with him?
Yeah, more than decent, I'd say.
How do you do?
Yeah.
314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. This guy's taken over 101 ESPN. He is a longtime sponsor of my podcast. And Jackson, we're doing QFTA today?
Yep.
Unbelievable. Send your questions, comments, wouldn't mind erotic stories. T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. And anything goes. Anything is welcome. TMCKERNAN and InsideSTL.com. James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency is online at carltoninsurance.net. Jamie Rivers made the switch. Brandon Kiley followed. Alex Ferrario followed. Jackson Burkett followed. You can as well and save money. James has been doing this for 18 years. He says he has never seen auto insurance rates drop like they have over the last few months. Take advantage of it. You have nothing to lose by making the call to see how much the Carlton State Farm Insurance team can save you. 314-961-4800. To go online at carltoninsurance.net. Final Four is just a little more than 48 hours away. Hello again, everybody. ILL and UConn, and then the nightcap with Arizona and Michigan. Papers, where are you going to watch that?
Hello, Papers.
Oh, my God.
Gosh, we lost. We lost.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Well, okay, so in being transparent, if I have some in queue, if I'm listening to something that we might play later, I have it up, and then I can't hear.
Okay.
I can only hear on my left ear. What's up? What was the question?
Nothing.
I heard Final Four, UConn, Illinois. I like the Fighting Illini.
Okay, now get back to what you were doing.
No, please. I'm sorry.
Where are you going to watch this? That's what I was
Where?
asking.
That's a good question right there.
Tim,
my
that's a
man.
good question.
Thank
I believe
you.
you
Delayed tactic.
asked it about 2-3 minutes ago, I believe.
Where will I be watching it? I'm not sure
Where
yet.
will you be watching?
I imagine the cocktail lounge of some sort.
Tam Ave. That's your spot, man.
I love Tam Ave, but the weather might not be great.
A little colder on Saturday, I see. If you're
Yeah,
gonna be ball
rain,
striking.
wet.
Ball's not going to travel as well.
No, so imagine somewhere.
If you're going to settle in and watch a 2-hour game, though, you need to be comfortable, right? You don't want to stand around a bar
I don't mind standing during a game.
for 2 hours at a bar. You'll stand there and
Fine.
watch.
Yeah, you move around.
Well, and it's a game that you would love to see Illinois win, but you're not as invested as a Mizzou game where you need to sit and observe every second.
Yeah, but I'm getting up and sitting down during Mizzou games. I'm always pacing around.
But you wouldn't go to a big old bar to watch a huge Mizzou game. You'd want to.
I did for the tournament game, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not against it. But if it was like Mizzou was like somehow in the national championship for football,
Final Four.
yeah, that would be a situation where it's like the circle would get a lot smaller of people who I'd want to watch with. There will be no like, who's that? That would be.
Hey, I'm with you right there, brother.
That would
Hey,
that would
with you right
frustrate
there,
me
brother.
to no ends.
That's the way I am on that stuff as well. Brad Underwood talked yesterday as the Illini get ready to take on UConn on Saturday evening/afternoon, and then Illinois, Michigan. We will have that for you coming up. Brad Thompson is also on the Polos Plus dossier. What time is he coming?
9:30.
9:30, and the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Then Jackson and I. What time we doing QFTA? You tell me.
Oh, what time?
I'm just your little soldier.
If you're cool, like 11:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, there it is, 11:30. That'll be on the TMA STL YouTube channel, and it's the Tim McKernan Show podcast. Anything is welcome, and I mean any. And I want to encourage it. I mean, I put $1,000 bounty out there for hate mail, but the key is it's got to upset me, and I'm a bit of a sociopath, so I don't know if that's possible. TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. This is the Morning After, and it's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. We're in the healthcare evolution, 7 o'clock hour. Michaels has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. That's Michaels Flooring, the website igotfloored.com. The locations are in the St. Louis metropolitan area, 3 of them to choose from in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and in St. Peters. Come see why people are loving it in Floored. By Michael, make sure you visit igotfloored.com. Michael's passions flooring. When you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience at the best price. That's why he's making sure he gets the best carpet installers. Gives them $7 a square yard. That's incredible compensation in this industry. So if you are interested in that, go to igotfloored.com. Just come in and talk to him. You're going to see the difference at Michael's Flooring. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's Floorings continue to grow through 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. It's Michael's Flooring online at igotfloored.com.
is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals win yesterday on a walk-off hit by Masyn Winn. Off today, back in action tomorrow as they head up to Detroit. Michael McGreevy taking the mound for a 12-10 first pitch. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, there were literally requests for this song to be played in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Chairman Kurt, we found out yesterday that this was your creation. I think you have a hit on your hands, and you could become the next Berry Gordy.
I do get residuals each time that gets played, so thank you, Jackson.
Nice.
Do you really?
No.
Oh, come on.
Doug just got bluffed off the pot.
Couldn't you theoretically put together a whole album of songs like this? And
I'm
try to make them dollar off it?
I'm working on some others.
Are you?
And I honestly want to try to get that put up on some of the oft-used music platforms so people can experience it whenever they want. They can go to YouTube now. I made a video that's got the lyrics on it so people can sing along.
I think, and I don't know, I'd be happy in playing a role in bankrolling this crusade if we could find a lass or two and then shoot a video for it with them like lip syncing the wonderful.
Maybe we get Sharon and Clayton to lip sync as the lead singer.
With Virginia.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
And just bouncing around St. Louis landmarks, Doug.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think we've got ourselves a hit on our hands.
so.
I mean, Chairman Kurt, the work. Did you know that this was Chairman Kurt's, Jackson?
I thought it was Rogers and Hammertoe, but we were on spring training when you first debuted it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is that right?
So we didn't have a conversation about it beforehand.
Sharon and Clayton is a really big fan, so maybe she says, this is the song of the summer. I love it. Chairman deserves a Grammy for this. I've recorded his YouTube video, and I play it in my car so I can listen. It's so good. Wow.
Big
Sharon and
endorsement.
Clayton rarely sends in messages of positivity. What a big endorsement for you, Chairman.
Yeah, she DM'd me early this morning.
Is that right?
Telling me the same thing, and I appreciate that.
You might have yourself a $15 million house in Sanibel.
I've thought about it.
I know I've asked before, but I'll ask again. Do you have to write all the words, or AI writes all the words for you, too?
No, I wrote the lyrics, and then I essentially put in a prompt describing how I want the song to sound, how many beats per minute.
How do you know how many beats per minute you want?
This guy's a musician, Brad.
Yeah, I've got a classical.
Like on that song, how many beats per minute is
6.
Probably 120, right?
I have to go into my files, but yeah, something like that. I want to.
Yeah, that's proprietary. Don't let
So
Doug
how
know,
would you
because he's
know?
going to write a copycat version. It'll be like Woot, there it is with 95 South, and Whoop, there it is with Tag Team. Remember that? Do you remember that? What about Power with Snap? Remember that? And then there was another one that did Power. Remember? I got the power.
I got the power.
Trust me, Chairman Kurtz, you better get counsel.
I'd like my own hit that says if we can just get hot, we can win this baby.
How about that?
I can come up with something. It's 104 beats per minute on that one, Doug.
And you just pulled that number out of the thin air?
No, I did a little research.
Did you?
Compared it to some other hits that I thought it would kind of replicate. And
No effing chance you wrote those lyrics. That's from Smokey Taint.
I absolutely did.
Smokey Taint, the action's back on you. Call in the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. You can have it out with Chairman Kurt, because he's on his way to a Grammy.
It sounds like it.
And might have a whole album.
You can see why the professional musicians are a little worried about AI taking over their jobs.
You mean when a guy that used to sell barbecue and uploads podcasts can make a hit?
Yeah, kind of like that.
Steven Time says, great job, KG. How about this? The support. Doug, it's a catchy little beat, and it has a message that brings St. Louisans together. Bring back the Navy Road Caps.
How long is this song? Is it like in the 3-minute range where they'd play it on the radio regularly?
Yeah, I think it's like somewhere between 2.5 and 3 minutes.
Can you walk it down the hall? Maybe, the arch?
Oh, yeah.
Start putting it into
I
the
tell you
mix?
what, I guarantee you Courtney would play that.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
She loves the Redbirds.
She does love it. She was at the game maybe yesterday, as a matter of fact. But yeah, she's the best. Play it in a heartbeat. All the shows would play it, I bet.
Keishi, can you workshop it, man?
AD.
Get kind of like a Meatloaf sounding guy singing it, and then maybe we can weave that in.
They would like it big time. And this is good because then we're spreading the message. Courtney has a different audience. We're spreading the message.
Things are happening.
I bet Riz would be amused by it.
Get a different.
Learn would like it. Rafe would like it.
Get a different type of singer for each one of the stations.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
WIL, you get a country guy.
You're trying to water down my art here,
Sorry.
Doug.
Gosh, darn, I was just trying to.
I didn't know Quincy Jones is still alive. That's from Martin Sweater Vest. How about that? You're Quincy Jones.
I don't really get the reference, but thank you.
Quincy Jones was a monster producer.
Is that Rashida's dad?
It is, and if I'm not mistaken, Martin, he was responsible for We Are the World and Michael Jackson's Thriller album.
Yes, I believe those are both correct. Massive music producer, Kurt. It's a compliment to you.
Oh, well, I'll take it.
The song is a banger, Chairman. Hats off. I can't promise it's going to score you any women, but I would bet you won't even have to pay drink anymore for fanboy selfies outside Faroe Field anymore. That's from Little Tommy Tribbins, and he rides around on a tricycle out in the parking lot here.
That last part seemed a little unnecessary.
I think Doug's song would be about the Mizzou uniform. If I had to wager, his should be about the Block M and the black and gold.
Yeah.
I think if you're going to workshop something, Doug should be about Mizzou unis.
Anthracite at Faroe.
Anthracite. I'm against that.
You lay it on me, Gabe.
You could probably rhyme anthracite. Let's get it right. You can kind of scold them for their
Get
choices.
it right.
Doug.
No anthracite. Thank you.
There you go. There you go.
People want to know where they can listen to it. Joining late, how can I listen to KG's song? That's from the 314.
The only place right now you can find it is on a YouTube link, so I'll put that out.
Can we put it on the TMA STL channel? Or does that then become an issue for you and your residuals that Doug says you're getting, $30 every time it's played?
That's nice.
I'll speak to council, but I really would like to get it on like Spotify and Apple Music, because YouTube for music, if you don't pay for like the the YouTube Premium, a little tougher. Apple Music, Spotify is good, so stay tuned.
Okay. Stop slobbing the guy's knob. It's a good song, but let's not start. Then it gets vivid. Jay, it's usual suspects.
Started rather vivid.
Jake in St. Genevieve is not happy. Jackson will not let people know where he's going to be imbibing on Saturday afternoon and evening for the Final Four to just continue to have some semblance of privacy.
Right.
But Final Four taking place in Indianapolis. Brian Henshin is our representative covering it for us. And
Handing out parking passes.
And the Illini are a 2.5-point favorite against UConn. Jackson, I was saying this on Spread Zone yesterday. You were not able to join us for your college basketball insight. I feel like of the four teams, the one that's flying under the radar the most is ILL. Now, I am of the opinion that it is likely that whoever wins the second game wins the national championship. It just likely doesn't mean that it will happen. And I think what went on with Illinois in the month of February is coloring the perception of Illinois for those who have casually observed them. And I also think the fact that the two teams played in November is unfairly coloring people's opinions. But in the whole scheme of things, who gives a damn? They got to play the 40 minutes, and it may work to Illinois and Illinois gamblers' advantage that they may be overlooked. I think UConn and Hurley are this brand that's polarizing. It's not up there with Duke's brand, but it's polarizing, so people pay attention to them. And then they're coming off of a game that you will see highlights of decades from now with the game-winning shot to beat Duke. But Illinois was absolutely on a heater before they started running into some, kind of, I don't want to say fluky, but a bunch of overtime losses, or they lost games in the month of February that they were winning big. And I think that may make the average fan go, I know about Hurley and UConn. I watched that Duke game. And, of course, Michigan, Arizona, they're 1 seeds, and they might be the 2 best teams in the tournament. And I think people might not be paying enough attention and respect to Brad Underwood's team. Papers, you are a ball knower. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think the way that obviously the UConn-Duke game ended is going to lead people to believe, like, man, maybe this UConn team is the team of destiny. Dan Hurley's done it before, twice, in fact. So he has that pedigree. And then Michigan and Arizona have just been like a tier ahead of both Illinois and UConn in terms of the way they've played throughout the tournament and pretty much all season. But yeah, the way Illinois' roster is constructed, there's no reason to believe that they're going to get blown off the floor by any of the 3 other teams. I think that the UConn game is going to be a tight one. And then if they are to play Michigan or Arizona, people might, I could see that line being 6.5 to either of Michigan and Arizona. But Illinois has just as good a chance, man. They're really, really, really good.
Arizona really hadn't even had a close game yet. I mean, Utah State by 12. That's the closest anyone's come to them.
Yeah, I mean, Purdue had a 7-point lead on them at half, and that was
lost by 15.
Instantly erased.
Well, what Shirt said it about the Michigan game with the Billikens. He said, play them 7 times, 10 times. You're going to lose 9 out of 10. He said, you just got to do it 1 time.
Herb Brooks.
Villanova, Georgetown, NC State, Houston. So you never know is what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, and I think I'm guilty of this, but then when you start to look into it, what Illinois is doing, if we would have said that they were doing this on the morning of that game against Michigan State and East Lansing, that they're in the Final Four, I don't think any of us would have been surprised. But starting with that game against Michigan State, they then went on they lost 4 of 6, and then they lost in the first round of the Big Ten tournament. And then you go, well, I guess they're fading. And I thought that. But you look at it, and the Michigan State game was an overtime game in East Lansing. They had that big lead on Wisconsin and Champaign, and they blew that lead, and then they lost in overtime to Wisconsin. They had a huge lead on UCLA in Los Angeles, and then wound up losing that one in overtime. Didn't have a really impressive performance against Michigan. Lost that one in Champaign, and then that first round loss in the Big Ten tournament was an overtime game. Point being, they did lose 5 games, but weirdly, super weirdly, 4 of them were in overtime. And so how many people that are just dropping by the Final Four, filling out brackets, are aware of that? Because at the start of the month of February, that team was on an absolute heater. They had to go to Purdue and win. They had to go to Lincoln and win. And then the following Saturday, this was Saturday after Saturday, or weekend after weekend, they had to go to East Lansing, and they nearly pulled that off.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. And, hey, listen, at this point, any of the 4 could win the national championship. I don't think anybody would be shocked. This is a little different program than, say, 2023 when you had that goofball Final Four, Doug. That's what it was called. It was called the goofball Final Four. Who was in the Final Four in 2023?
Oh, hell,
I'll give you a smooch if you get it.
A bunch of goofballs.
UConn won,
right?
Correct?
San
was
Diego
that the Florida
State.
Atlantic?
Florida Atlantic.
Ball knower. It's not fair. You know. I know
what?
you know.
Okay, never mind.
Well, it's too late. Jackson ruined.
Well, Martin
You've ruined
was-
the
Martin-
segment.
Martin
You've ruined
started
the
to
show.
answer. Why'd you
You've
ever
ruined
get-
the
I
show.
thought it was just for Doug.
Oh, you ruined the show.
I thought it was just for Doug.
Great.
God almighty.
Once I heard Martin, I was like, okay.
Was it in
carte blanche.
Miami and Florida Atlantic and San Diego State and UConn?
Yep.
Goofball Final Four.
Yeah, but the way San Diego State got there was really cool. I liked that. That was awesome. But that final shot, like a 15-footer to win, it was sweet.
We were looking up the best.
Creighton.
Was it against Creighton?
Was it against Creighton?
I don't feel-
Creighton lost in the Elite Eight in a
that
heartbreaking
sounds right,
fashion.
Yeah. That was a Kalkbrenner team. Shout out to Ryan Kalkbrenner.
Shout out.
Big shout out.
Yeah.
St. Louis' own. Here's something for you. No team has won a national championship after losing its first game in the conference tournament. No team has ever done it. And Illinois, obviously, did lose their
Hey,
first
Tim,
game.
question for you. Do you think the committee's like, damn, we screwed this up? Michigan should have been on one side and Arizona should have been on the other side, and that would have been one hell of a national championship game. What's your comments? Doug, that's from meat, man, 23.
Well, Duke and Florida were also highly rated coming in.
Florida was the clear 4 of the top seeds. But Duke played Michigan just a few weeks ago and beat them. Not that head-to-head's everything in college basketball. Were you surprised that...
No. Duke, to me, going into the tournament, was looking like the number 1 overall seed. And then, you
got a little injury situation at the end of the season.
For sure. But the way that Michigan and Arizona, either of those were viable for 2 or 3, so that's why they're on the same side. And then Florida, was the clear 4, only because they had to have kind of like a second half, kind of not second half, but the final 2/3 of their season, they had a real resurgence.
Doug, the goofball Final Four included a 4 seed, UConn, a 5 seed, Miami, a 5 seed, San Diego State, and then Florida Atlantic, the 9.
Right.
Goofball Final Four. And I think that's what they were selling it as. Hey, come see the Goofball Final Four.
And Florida Atlantic is that college right across the street from where the Cardinals have spring training.
That's a satellite campus. The main campus is in Boca.
There are no people at this college across from
Doug's convinced it's a government operation.
Yeah.
And I have to say,
place.
Doug has some thoughts that sometimes are out there. The more we drove by it, I was like, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
It's a government operation.
Never saw a single person.
Hey, 20 years, 30 years ago in there, I've never seen a student.
It could have been a spring break situation, but we went a week later this year, and there was also no students there.
There are no students there.
Yeah.
Big college campus.
Doug, we love the phone lines. You, I guess, more than anybody, love the Callier and Thompson phone lines.
Well, I don't know.
314-974-0101. Good news, Mr. Licks is on those Callier and Thompson phone lines. Mr. Licks, you are on 101 ESPN with Doug Vaughn.
It's an honor. Hey, since when did they get rid of the cattle call on Southwest?
Doug?
I think a couple months ago.
I'm surprised you're flying on Southwest. I thought you were strictly out of Spirit.
Down for maintenance. Had to fly public, and it was my first experience. The other issue I have is, Doug, why is everybody that's in an airport an idiot?
All of them are idiots?
Yes.
Well, what are they doing?
Sitting down on the plane wherever they wanted. They have a seat number on their ticket, and they sit down, and the flight attendant has to say, "Oh, that's your seat." They go, "Oh, I thought it was my boarding position."
No. Well, that's the way Southwest did it for years. So there's probably some regular Southwest flyers who are unaware that it's now assigned seating.
Well, yeah. What it says it says seat on your ticket.
Yeah. Well, I'm just telling you probably what happened.
And there were a lot of people walking sideways down the aisle, too.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Too heavy set to walk.
I got nudged a lot. There's a lot of fat that touched me that had no business touching me.
Yeah. So you're upset. You went somewhere, and now you're upset.
I regret the experience, and it put me in a bad mood. The only regret, honestly, I have in my life is not putting in a dirty kitchen in my house. And at this point, kind of embarrassing to admit it. Doug, do you have one, or do you wish you had one?
What is a dirty kitchen?
What do you mean?
I've never heard the phrase "dirty kitchen."
Well, it's not a phrase. It's a term.
Okay. Again, I haven't heard the term "dirty kitchen." What is that?
It's an extra kitchen you have, so you don't have to get the show kitchen messy.
There's a show kitchen and a dirty kitchen.
There's a show. Yes, the show kitchen doesn't get used. It's for show. The dirty kitchen is off to the side, so the work and the help can stay hidden.
I see.
And the show kitchen stays untouched.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably the right way to build out your home is to make sure that the help remains unseen.
All right. I get it now. Okay.
Yes.
So now you regret putting in the dirty kitchen.
No, he wishes he had a dirty
wishes you
kitchen.
had.
He wishes he had installed a dirty.
Okay.
That's what the staff would
Well,
like.
what's that have to do with the Southwest Airlines flight?
We were talking about regrets.
He's had a few.
Okay.
Doug. He's had a few.
Watch out. Here comes Suckboy Tony.
Jinx, Martin, funny guy. So the other thing, we were talking music. I asked Iggy like 5 years ago to help me find who owns the rights to Cheryl Dilcher.
Look it up your own self.
I don't have music connections like he says he does. And he never followed through, which is shocking. And I would like KG, maybe I'm ready to partner with you on a new music enterprise. If you can find me the rights to Cheryl Dilcher's catalog, we're going to go ahead and purchase those and throw them on Spotify.
Well, I already have that for you. You can find it on Butterfly Records and A&M Records.
Oh, Dad.
What, do you know anybody there?
Yeah, Bill Butterfly.
Okay.
I love when she teases like that.
So you want someone else to do all the work, and you take a little bit of the money?
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you have the capital that Licks has.
Okay.
He's just
being
deploying.
an LP, Doug. It's called being an LP. Okay.
All right. Well, why would you think these people are going to do the work for you?
Because I'm supplying something called capital.
Yeah, don't listen to Doug Licks. I got you.
All right. How much capital will you be supplying?
Well, it depends on how much Bill Butterfly wants.
Okay.
I'm about to get paid in the Escalade.
Right.
So do you want me to see what it would cost to purchase the entire catalog?
Yes. But make sure it includes the song Together, because that's the one that Iggy would play that I really liked.
Okay.
Cheryl Dilcher's Together, Doug. That's the one that Licks is going to utilize when he purchases the catalog from Bill Butterfly. Are you interested in bankrolling Chairman Kurt's album? Because it looks like he might have a hit, Mr. Licks, with Navy Caps on the Road.
Yeah, well, I think we'd do like a side A and a double-sided disc that we'll release that will fly off the shelf. So yes, I think it's a joint venture that I'm very excited about.
Wow, Doug, look at this. This show's making market moves.
Where Licks, not to extend the call for the texters who are frustrated out there, but where are you on investing in vests made of people's human hair?
What's up, texters? And then on the vest, yeah, I tuned in late. I was surprised to hear a clip like that at 9 minutes in, and I wasn't sure what was going on. So I don't have the context, Martin. I'm sorry, I don't listen to every minute of the show.
Oh, no.
But I apologize.
There's a gentleman that used to cut Tim's hair who, as a side business, would make vests out of people's hair, and he ended up on David Letterman giving Letterman a vest made of human hair. True story.
Can I have some of Tim's old hair?
Oh, for heaven's
It's tough to find now. They're just little tiny little shrubs in my sink after I clipper it every morning, Doug. Oh, it's a mess. Yeah.
Well, can you grow some long, like at the base of the skull?
Maybe I'll do that.
Something?
Yeah, maybe we'll do that, like a little bald mullet.
Right. I got an interview later today, clearing me up as a creep.
Listen to Doug's vocal stylings, Martin.
We don't need AI. We got Doug.
Hey, Hey, I got to go, guys.
Okay, sorry to bother you.
Yes. Why do the callers always have to leave?
Do you guys have dirty kitchens? Am I the only one that does not have
never
a
I have a
the
carport,
phrase.
and that's where I keep the help.
Okay. I feel
Paper's
bad.
like, a dirty kitchen? Yeah, I haven't done the dishes this week. It's a dirty kitchen.
Yeah, I had never heard that term, honestly.
No, I hadn't either.
Now, the walking sideways did provide a visual.
That was helpful.
There are a lot of people walking sideways down the aisle.
The aisles are pretty big.
Yeah.
You'd have to be pretty rotund.
Yeah. You'd have to have a butt 2 axe handles wide not to be able to get through there.
Yeah, that's the thing. It'd be like really wide. I feel like when you get real fat, you get more, you protrude out more than you do get wide, but maybe it's both.
Sometimes both, yeah.
I was going to say everybody hated the call, but Tim Arbor Day said call just saved the show.
Arbor Day? And Arbor Day is the 3-time texter of the year, so this guy's got good taste.
Said it saved the show.
I like that. I like anytime Mr. Licks calls in.
It's called a Butler's Pantry Genius. That's from Sharon and Clayton, and she's not happy. Man, we have a well-heeled audience.
You really always have had. I think the assigned seating's working better on Southwest than the cattle call.
Have you seen the pictures posted online, though, when they don't let them move, and they'll have someone right next to them, and there'll be like 8 empty rows, and they said, you're in your seat.
So people are refusing to move?
No, they're saying customers have complained they're not allowed to move, even though there'll be rows.
Really?
I've seen a lot of that tweeted out where they said the new rule doesn't allow you to move, and they'll show 8 empty
I didn't
rows,
know that.
and somebody's sitting right next to them.
Yeah, I used to like the way Southwest did it, where it was just take your seat wherever you want.
If you're traveling alone, that's probably better.
Yeah,
but if you're trying to get 2, 3, 4 seats together, it's
And there's always that panic 24 hours. Oh, my God, I forgot.
Yeah.
C52.
But then you pay like the extra $15 and they do it for you.
Yeah.
And to me, that's
Who's got that kind of cash?
No, I get it.
Class envy is a bad look for you guys. That's from Chairman Kurt to the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. We should be happy for Mr. Licks that he has this kind of wealth. He's worked his ass off.
What's he done?
Invested in Cheryl Dilcher's catalog.
Okay. Guess we're the only ones without a dirty kitchen now.
You know, I was honestly worried about Licks because we had not heard from him in a while. But after that call, I know why it was better when he was gone. Next time he calls Tim, ask him if he's on some sort of prison work release program. That's from the Warson with Wacko. And he's fighting wars on multiple fronts this morning.
Sounds like it.
He's got the Sharon and Clayton war, the Mr. Licks war. A lot of wars, Doug. And, of course, Cottleville and Webster Grove's the focal point, and that's affecting a lot of people in the area. KG, the music video on Instagram is excellent. That's from Brian Henshin. You've already shot a music video?
I just put together that little, I don't know what you'd call it, a little teaser.
Ooh,
so I didn't
teaser.
shoot any music video. I took some old footage and kind of put it together.
Got it. Yeah, I think if we got like, I don't know. Somebody texted in that their daughter's a singer in Nashville, and she'd be happy to sing your song.
Have her reach out.
How about that? Get a music video for this thing.
Gosh.
Get the groundswell of support. Then the Cardinals run out there as a first-pace ball club on Flag Day, Doug, with Navy caps on the road.
Gosh.
This market would be Cardinal crazy, like why it's 2004 all over again.
It feels just like that.
And I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I did get a message, and the groundwork has been laid to get it played in this hallway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Courtney's on board 100%.
I'm hearing the arch and the point are both pretty heavy possibilities.
My thoughts were Riz, Rafe, Learn, Moon, King Scott. They're on board.
HD2 is going to be tough. That's a bit tougher sell.
HD2's kind of that's the creme de la creme.
Yeah. Got to prove yourself first.
Yeah.
Is it possible that there are legal restrictions on AI music?
Hold on, Doug. He just gave you a hold on, Doug.
Jeez, I got shushed.
Phones take priority over that. Whew. All right, baseball question, guys. They're 4-2.
Yes.
Big picture, who knows where they're headed. It means more, this is my theory, because the group doesn't really have a vet. Like, if they started 1-5, like, all of a sudden they could really get off the tracks, I think. And I feel like if they could just get to June, this is probably what the front office would be thinking, too. Just be competitive-ish. I think then some fans will start showing up when the weather gets better. But if they were 1-5 and all of a sudden they're 5-15, you're like, ugh.
Yeah, I think it's huge to get off to a good start. Give people some hope. Because clearly, in big numbers, the fans are not back yet. And some of that's because it was a day game and it was raining and kids were in school. I get that. But the other games, the night games, the weekend games weren't terribly well attended either.
Yeah, and it would have been a big surprise had that happened, especially yesterday's. If that game would have started a little later, I would have taken my 4-year-old down there now that he's become obsessed with baseball and the Cardinals, because I'm like, you could probably sit like 3 rows behind the dugout just walking in. Mm-hmm. So, it's exciting because the team looks to be excited. And I think that's a part of the refreshment. I think, Chairman Kurt, you were saying, I've watched more baseball I think this was when me, you, and Starter Packs were having a Sound Story meeting a couple days ago. And you said you'd watched more Cardinal baseball already in 2026 than you did in all of 2025. Am I correct? Is that what you said? I don't want to put words.
No, that's spot on.
Yeah, and I've found myself doing the same thing. And I truly don't really know why that is. But I guess it's almost like it's a palate cleanser. And I was so frustrated for about the last decade that I'm like, they're not really good. And then they tell you that they're good, and it drives me. Like, I don't do well. Like, I'm a Missouri fan, but I don't do well with, like, I mean, I hope this doesn't become about winning the national championship, but the Bulls are. It's like, well, no, that is what it is. That is what it is. You're not making millions of dollars as a head coach to go to a bowl. So don't reset expectations because it's disingenuous. And I feel like what's going on around here, it really irritated me that you heard, well, I mean, we went to the playoffs in 1920 and 21. I guess I'm like, okay, I guess by definition that's accurate. But 2020 was a free-for-all, and 2021 was a one-game playoff. And it becomes like, don't tell me that what I'm watching isn't mediocre when I know what greatness is and I know what mediocrity is. And so I like that it's been reset. Doesn't mean that I'm sitting there going, wow, this is a great team. I mean, they had first and second, nobody out yesterday, 2-0 count on Pedro Paez, and he winds up striking out, and the man's trying to bunt. I mean, that's a problem. But the thing that was the biggest concern for those who have been watching coming out of the Rays series was the bullpen. The bullpen was damn good in the Mets series, in particular the last 2 games. You know who the hero was? The hero was a guy who started the season in Memphis, Gordon Graceffo. He was huge.
Yeah.
Came in a tough spot. Roycroft could not find a strike. Bring in Graceffo, like, all right, we're going to give up a run at least. Gets out of that. That was huge. And it was kind of cool. They go to the break. He's just screaming. I don't know if he was swearing or whatever, just pumped up. Graceffo was huge. Roycroft, right now, your trust level with him, not real high. And that Justin Brule, who's been around the league a little bit, I thought, I got to say, maybe I'd walk Soto, put him on. Yeah, you're loading the bases, but it's Juan freaking Soto. And Brule got him to pop out, to his credit.
Yeah. It was really impressive, the bullpen, because when the Cardinals missed these opportunities, well, it's inevitable, especially with a runner starting on second base. Chris Rose was on Talkin' Baseball, and he was asked by his co-host, Jackson, did you know who that gentleman was? I didn't recognize him.
He's like it's John Boy Media.
Okay.
And he's not John Boy, but he's a little shorter gentleman. I'm not.
Why is that relevant? Why is that relevant?
I'm trying to
I got to defend the shorts and the balds and the angries.
I don't know his name, but he's like the second guy of John
Short
Boy.
Boys talking
Doug,
to
the
Chris
other
Rose.
guy from John Boy
Buzz
Media.
Aldrin.
And Chris Rose was asked by his co-host, who apparently is short, if he had changed his opinion on any team at this very early stage in the season. Here is Chris Rose.
I thought that the Cardinals were going to be horrific to watch this year. Now, I still do not trust this rotation. There's way too many question marks. For a while, I was like, the city of St. Louis has been treated to so much good baseball over the last several decades. And I went in the offseason. I remember I said, when was the last time they lost like 95 games in a year? Because that could really happen with the way that the NL Central, I thought, had improved, right? The Pirates had actually poured some money into their offense to pair with that pitching staff. The Cubs, awesome. The Brewers led the league in regular season wins a year ago, and we think that the Reds with that pitching staff should be good. So we were like, boy, the Cardinals are going to be a distant fifth in this division. By the way, they still might finish last, but I think that 95 losses is out of play.
But the national narrative, hey, they're not as horrible as I thought they would be.
They might not lose 95 games.
Look at this. Progress is promised. And why a week ago it was the home opener, and now the country has gathered to say this team will not lose 95 games.
Well,
progress is
rallying cry right there.
Yeah.
Of a small sample size theater, however.
The co-host is Jake Storial.
How tall is he?
He played in the celebrity game, the celebrity softball game last year, and I thought, oh, he's quite short.
Oh.
But maybe I'm wrong.
So as a short guy, his opinion shouldn't matter quite as much as if he were like 6'2" or so.
Well, you might have to earn it a little bit more.
Okay.
Imagine the dossier, Tim. You just take a glance one day. You've got hoop rock, seam talk, and then audio from short guys.
Yeah. We're sticking together. It's our own little union, and I want to emphasize little. Text in 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can also call in, like Mr. Licks did, at 314-974-0101. Doug, Steven Time says that he's 5'2".
Okay, then we shouldn't have to pay attention to what he says.
Steven Time's 5'2" or Jake Storial?
Steven Time says Jake is 5'2".
I don't think he's that short.
That is short.
I don't think he's that short.
That's a tough putt.
Yeah.
I think Barry Bonds dunked on Bob Costas once and made a short joke. And then Costas had a great retort.
Oh, really? What was do you recall the retort?
I don't, but something about how that's really the measure of a man or something. I forget because Costas had critiqued Bonds and then Barry chimed in and he went with the height joke.
Oh, it looks like he used to do ads for a company that's like under 5'10" sweatpants, and he said it's a great day to be 5'9.5".
Can you send me
So it's
the
not
link?
that short.
Huh.
Wow.
That's about average,
Like a
actually.
customer.
5'9.5", 5'10", that's about the average male
Yeah.
in this country. It's bigger than most other countries.
I apologize to Mr. Storiel.
Yeah.
I might not even be pronouncing his last name right. Talkin' Jake is how he goes by on Twitter.
Oh, it's Talking Jake.
Yeah.
Talking Jake.
Mount Rushmore of Jakes.
Oh.
Jake and the Fat Man.
Yeah.
That was William Conrad. Lensman Jake.
Cougar Hunter Jake.
Lensman
Jake. Cougar Hunter Jake was a smooth dog, Doug.
Oh, he was a smooth dog.
Jakey, big mistake.
Yeah, there you go. There's your Mount Rushmore. It's been done. Hey, guys, I'm 6'4" tall. That's from Ed Time.
Okay.
Oh, mazel.
Nice. Good on you.
Steven Time, his brother, is right there next. He's 5'9", but he wears 7-inch lips. My lips are 2 inches.
Yeah.
I just feel like that's
It's a nice
standard.
boost.
Yeah.
You're not going to fall off.
Right. Like if I take a really big, if I got a step-on driver and I'm wearing 3-inch lifts, I'll fall over.
Yeah, I would think so.
It's like, Tim, we have to run to catch this train. And then you're like, if I start running, I'm going to break my ankle.
Right. I can't do it.
And
How do you guys not name Jake from St. Genevieve on your Mount Rushmore?
Oh.
Is that from Jake and St. Genevieve?
No, there are a number of people, actually, which is a little surprising. Although Jake and St. Genevieve was one of those people, Martin. I just looked.
Okay. Jake Westbrook, Jake Delhomme.
Jake the Snake Roberts. He would put a snake on people after he would beat them in the WWE, Doug.
Yeah.
Jake Allen.
Yeah.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah.
Jake LaMotta. Jake Paul.
You can tell when Doug Googles
I just
famous
did, yep.
Jakes.
Two Jakes was the sequel to Chinatown, right?
I think you're right.
There's really not that many famous Jakes.
Hey, guys, my girlfriend's husband is 5'2". That's from Uncle Wally's Plastic Hair.
Boy, that's really got to hurt.
They do make stilts.
That's really got to hurt.
What part?
Well, if your wife's boyfriend, which means that you would unfortunately, and maybe fortunately, I don't know what your feelings are on it, are a cuckold victim, is 5'2", you know.
A possible jockey.
You know, maybe he's loaded or something.
Yeah.
But that would be like, oh, man. Especially if you're like 6'5". Like, oh, man.
If you're being cucked by a 6'5" gentleman?
Well, that would be understandable, at least.
Really?
I think that was the most heightest thing I've ever heard, and I hope you issue a Twitter apology via the notes
Okay,
app.
everyone close their eyes. When you think bull, do you think 5'2"? Like, I'm sorry, I
How
don't.
often do you think about bulls?
I just
Rarely, if ever.
I just don't. I see like a 6'5" stallion of a man.
So women have a hall pass to cheat if the guy's tall?
No, but at least in
And
your.
this poor gentleman is 5'2".
But if you're like 5'10", if you're an average height gentleman, and that were to happen, your wife were to cheat on you, someone with like 6'5", you're like, okay, there's nothing I can do to control my height. Like that guy's just got it. Like I don't. But
So
if
you're at peace with it, and
Right.
you just say, "Here's half. Enjoy."
right. But if it's a 5'2" guy, you're like, oh, well, what did I do wrong?
So if you're 6'5" and your wife cheats on you with a guy who's 5'2", you go, "Hold on a second.
You're left-
We're going to fight this thing."
yeah, you're left with more questions than answers.
But if he's 6'8", then it's okay.
I'm not saying it's okay. It's more understandable. You might be able
Or if
to
he's
lay your head to
7'2".
rest easier at night.
If a guy who's 6'4" can be a bull, what's a guy who's 5'2"? What would he be considered?
Oh, man, good question. Like a big-horned ram?
Oh.
Well, they're a little smaller than a bull, but they'll pack a punch. Maybe a mongoose?
Jesus, Jackson, that's a shot at Tim. Not cool. Tim could steal my wife anytime, and I'd be okay with it. I don't care how short he is. It's in the 6'3".
Right, we're doing this is very surface level. Obviously, once you...
I don't know. I think it's a pretty nuanced conversation.
Well, I'm saying, like, once you dive deeper into the reasons why that there might be an infidelity situation, then you can understand it. But on the surface, it's like, what's this guy's measurements? 5'2". That's tough.
Jackson, I know you aren't 6'2" like you claim. After meeting you last week, I think I got a good 1 to 2 inches on you, and I am 6'2". That's from Young Hung Big Al. We met him last week at our broadcast, and we got a picture with him.
Yeah, I've never claimed to be 6'2". I've claimed to be in between 6 feet and 6'1". So if you have an inch on me, that would stand to reason. But it was great meeting you. That is sincere.
And since he's taller than you, it would be okay if you were to play the cuckold to him.
No, he said he wanted to play one-on-one, of which I'm always happy to do so.
And now the texters are telling us their height. The Crestwood Coyote is 6'2".
Yeah.
Ray King,
Understandable
6
bull.
foot.
Understandable
Horny as hell.
bull.
Big Tuft, I'm 5'5", but a 46-inch waistline.
That would be a tough pill to swallow.
The horny banker says 6'3", sup?
Yeah, there we go. See? Those guys are fitting the mold.
Usually we ask for zip codes.
Yeah, that would be the second question I would ask of the partner.
It's unbelievable that this whole conversation started simply because Jackson said that Talking Jake was a short gentleman. Never change, fellas. That's from Jackson's lone wispy pube.
Well, that's right. This was all about the Cardinals overachieving.
Yep.
Chris Rose saying they're not as horrible as I thought they'd be.
Not a 95-loss team anymore.
And now that's a victory for the old ball club.
Yep.
But I think the way they won, too, a couple of walk-offs, big comeback in the home opener, it does seem to even have energized this group here. It's kind of fun.
Were you the one who asked Burleson?
Yeah.
That was you? I was watching all the post-game, and I saw that exchange. Jackson, you have that audio, right?
Yep.
This is Martin talking it over with Alec Burleson.
I think we've seen it in the past where, we've come out hot and then luck hasn't gone our way or whatever it is. And so I think we just have to continue to, we're doing a really good job right now of playing with energy and, having a standard and playing the way we want to play. And we just have to continue to, build on that.
There's a base knock.
So the logistics, they open the clubhouse, but the lights are dim and they're blasting like hip-hop music. So as soon as somebody's going to start talking, they'll turn the light. Michael Whitty, friend of the show, they turn the lights on, bring down the music.
Oh, nice.
Time to do a little business. All of the collected media waiting for Liberatore at his locker. But in the meantime, guys are just clearing out. So I'm like, I need to talk to somebody here. We can't just sit, wait. So I walk over to Burleson. They bring up the lights. And he looks at me. He went 0 for 5, had a double play late in the game. And I said, just summarizing kind of the first 6 games, Homestead. And he's one of the team leaders at this point. But at first, he looked at me like, what did I do?
Yeah. I thought by having a poor game, I would have to deal with this.
I get to duck
the only
out.
silver lining.
I get to duck out here. And so, anyway, he was talking, and I forgot. He said, we started well before, and it didn't mean anything, which was a great reference point, too. Just kind of talking bigger picture. And then McGreevy's leaving, and at this point, I'm over by Liberatore waiting for him, and he kind of gave me the head nod, which to me was kind of like the Jeep thing, kind of like, oh, TMA, hey, what's up? Like, and he's your buddy, Jackson Tim. He's your guy.
Hey, what's up, man? It's Papers.
But I felt
that's how he was greeted when he called into the show.
He addressed the starting
Jackson
pitcher.
answered the phone and said, hey, what's up, man? It's Papers.
Oh, God,
This was
so
last
cool.
Friday. We heard it during the break. What's up? It's Papers. But I got the head nod from him like, hey, you work with Tim and Jackson. What's up?
Is that what it was?
What's up?
Yeah, you're vouched for.
Yeah.
Guys, I just looked it up. The average American male is 5'9", 183 pounds. Doug, does that surprise you? That's a stout gentleman.
No, I guess it doesn't. There's a whole lot of people a lot heavier than that.
The average American male is 5'9", 183 pounds. The average St. Louisan is 5'7", 247 pounds with pant measurements of 46.28. That's from Wedding Tackle.
God, those are basketballs.
You think gravity is more potent in this part of the region?
Probably fried food.
Yeah, more likely.
Sharon in Clayton says she's 5'6", 115 pounds with a resting heart rate of 47. Come at me, haters. Well, they'll take you up on it. Guys, Mrs. Swinghaven board member is 5'7", 34 double D, and 125 pounds. That's from the Swinghaven board member.
Yeah. They're all supermodels at this point.
Look at me, I work out.
We've seen the pictures that come in, guys send their wives in. Almost every last one of them married to a supermodel.
Dude, we get it. You work out, guy.
Great question from the Devil's Crotch. Martin, did you do the getaway day follow-up with Ollie? I actually texted Jackson yesterday.
Oh, what do we got going on?
And I said, it was going to be a letdown, but I said, what was the topic I was supposed to? He said, you were going to ask him if they don't really care about like those days, like if they try and just get it over with. I stuck my head in his office. He was not in there. I actually did go to follow up. I thought if he's ever going to be in a good mood, now's the time.
Yeah.
I looked into that a little bit.
Okay.
Are there fewer runs scored on day games? And it said in all of Major League Baseball, there's a difference of about 0.2 to 0.4 fewer runs scored in day games.
But I think it
I
has
need it to be the Wednesday getaway day. That's
not
what
just
they
like a
did.
day game on a Saturday at Rig or
It
a
said
Sunday.
Games tend to be lower scoring day games following night games, which is almost all
always
day
weekday.
games.
Yeah.
But they said they thought the reason was because sometimes big hitters are given the day off. They don't have as much rest
the getaway
time.
day lineup.
Yeah, and they, shorter recovery time from the game the night before. But statistically, there's not a whole lot there, just slightly fewer runs scored.
But I think we needed to be very specific to like
The
the Wednesday day game. They're both leaving town.
Yeah, I mean,
One has to fly to San Francisco.
Yeah, it's really
Man has to
specific.
play tonight.
Those are about the only day games they play, Sunday and then the getaway day.
Saturdays.
Sometimes.
Yeah. The Masyn Winn in his post game said that he was quoting Ali Marmol saying, "Whoever wants this game more will win it."
Said Ali gave him that speech before the game,
and I'm extrapolating that means, well, both teams are looking to get away. So whoever
Certainly
wants it more.
Francisco Lindor wasn't dialed in yesterday.
No.
What in the hell was that?
He had a little Jackie Papers attention span going
He
there.
had two of them. I mean, he got picked off first base. Number one, he forgot the outs, and then he got picked off first base, and it looked like he went to shake Alec Burleson's hand. But I think he was strapping on that little mitt they wear, Doug. You like that little sliding mitt? Did you wear a sliding mitt when you
Hell
played?
no. Can you imagine Ty Cobb or Pete Rose putting on an oven mitt so they could run the bases? Give me a break. I can't run the bases unless I have an oven mitt. I've got oven mitts right here. They're hot take mittens, and I'm going to put them on right now.
Now why don't you head first slide?
Yeah.
down the hall towards the arch.
How did they ever play baseball for 150 years without oven mitts on their hands when they run the bases? Good Lord. Who was the first wimp that put on an oven mitt so they could run the bases? I can't believe it's come to that.
It had to be some apparel company merchandise that came in and said, "Hey, we're going to do this," and then all of a sudden it just became a thing.
You're not safe unless you wear oven mitts to run the bases. I can't believe it's come to that.
It is a weird look.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, Doug. We've got girl-on-girl action. Not necessarily the kind I'm looking for, but either way, it's in the text inbox. Caller Ellen says, "Sharon, what would your weight be if you actually had to work?" Wow.
Oh, gosh.
How do you do, J.D. Drew? My goodness, caller Ellen said, "I want to go."
Wouldn't you think a lot of people that work are actually trimmer? Or
well, I mean,
they
if you
get out
have
and move
free
around
time, then you have more time to work
assuming
out.
you do, you also have free time to sit there and eat and do nothing all day.
Right, but if you're working all day and you're 9 to 5 and then you get home exhausted, you're not as likely to go to the gym. Whereas if you have all day, you might go to the gym first and then you would have more time to eat, but you have more time to do anything.
Also, if you're working all day, you're working off the calories too. If you're so tired, you're probably doing
not if you're
something.
sitting at a desk. And that's actually where I feel like you get a lot of snacking in because it would break up the monotony of the day.
Well, if you're the one snacking, then that's on you.
Yeah, fair. But either way,
that's all
you can't say
free.
I have to work, so I have to eat, so I'm going to gain weight.
You're the one who says how hungry you are after the show.
I am, but I'm also not sitting here eating cheeseburgers during the show.
You would if I put one in front of you.
I probably would.
Doug's oven mitt take. How about that? I agree with you, Doug. If you don't drink a fifth of booze and beat your wife, you're not tough. Good on you, Doug, for the old school ball player.
A lot of support for caller Ellen. I mean, it's everywhere in the Air Comfort Service text inbox and the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Sharon and Clayton says, "My weight would be close to the same. You can't out-train a bad diet. Guess we know what your excuse is now, though." Oh, boy.
You gotta gamble and booze.
I think it is more important what you do in the kitchen than the gym.
That's what they say. Abs are made in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Abs are made in the kitchen.
In the dirty kitchen or
the dirty kitchen?
Probably the
show
kitchen.
dirty kitchen. Let's see. You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Coming up at 9:30, Brad Thompson with us as the Cardinals have the day off. Martin, did you find out the logistics? Were they flying yesterday, flying today?
Who's at the Cards?
The fighting Cardinals.
I believe later today.
Is that right? Oh, God bless. Polos Plus dossier. Polos Plus, running a business hard enough. Getting premium branded gear for your business shouldn't be. That's why Polos Plus exists. We're working on merch, Andrew Hubbard and I, and he said, "Do you have anybody who could design it?" He goes, "We can produce it. You need to get a designer." So if somebody wants, you'll be paid by Inside STL. And we'll work that out. If you're interested in doing it, I'd love to have you do it. T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. If you're interested in a little side gig.
How about this barber that makes the hair vest?
Bill Black. It's my guy.
Wouldn't he like to be involved
That's not a
in
bad
that?
idea. Bill Black, if you're listening, it'd be wonderful to reconvene a few decades later. TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. And then the merch goes on the incredible quality of providers that Polos Plus works with. Carhartt, Travis Matthew, Nike, Under Armour, and the list goes on and on. It's all there at polosplus.com, and you can go to Polos Plus and take 10% off when you check out with the promo code TMA. All you do is upload your company's logo, and they put it on wherever you want it, on whatever merchandise you want. If you have any questions or want to talk to Andrew Hubbard directly, email him at andrew@polosplus.com. That's polosplus.com, promo code TMA. This is the Morning After, 101 ESPN. Well, things are really heating up in the tournament. 2 days away, and FanDuel's giving all customers a profit boost every single game day leading up to the big championship game. Build a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout, or try live betting and jump in after tip-off. Best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. All right, we got to play. Who's making a play?
I'm going to ride those Detroit Pistons. Cards are headed to the Motown.
Is it still the motorcade?
I've got them at home. I got them at home, though, and they're favored. It's a small window. I think they're favored by 3.5 against Minnesota. They can cover that. They take care of business at home. Go with the Pistons to get it done. 3.5 is what they're giving up to Minnesota.
There you go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your first profit boost and keep the action going from now till the big championship. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 and older and present. Missouri. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. It is the morning after 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. You can call in, talk it over with Chairman Kurt. 314-974-0101. And you can email in and see if you can get through Chairman Kurt's filter. The morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Coming your way on the Polos Plus dossier at approximately 9:45. So send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com and compete. And somebody just won a Schaefer Door Company garage door yesterday, and that person is the poor film student who Jackson has found out is actually a film student.
Yeah.
That's real.
And he's poor.
That's real. Well, I think
he's like 20.
Yeah, he's like I don't know his exact age.
Well, he's
but
in college.
He's in college, yes.
How about that?
Okay.
Doug, tell people about Schaefer Door because the poor film student's got a garage door.
Oh, well, then, yeah, he's going to need to take care of it over the years. Not for a while because it's going to be new. But over the years, garage doors can go south on you, and that's where Schaefer Door will step in and get it fixed up for you. They service all kinds of garage doors, and they do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. They also have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend, and they service big, tall warehouse doors. Schaefer's experienced in those types of jobs as well. Their service techs are not commission-based. They're not going to try to sell you a new door. If you don't need it, the business has multiple family members that work there. They're big enough to handle any kind of job you want to throw at them, small enough that you're going to talk with a real person when you give them a call. If you tell them Doug Vaughn sent you, they'll say, whoop-de-doo, who the hell is he? Now, let's take a look at that garage door.
Say when you...
Yep. Let's take a look at that garage door. They don't care about me. Their website is SchaeferDoor.com. That's Schaefer with only one F. SchaeferDoor.com, or you could call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is. That's Schaefer Door Company, sponsor of the podcast here on the morning after and throughout the day on 101 ESPN. We just did a 47-minute segment, so we got to play catch up. Doug, I'll just be honest with the audience.
All
It's
right.
TMA 101 ESPN. Is this AI?
No.
What's going on?
How can I make fun of Bourbon Bob for his stupid text when stupid response there? Why are we so stupid? Why is this show so stupid?
Well, we have journalism degrees. We weren't tested very much as kids, as students.
Yeah,
so now the brain just doesn't work well.
My mom said yesterday one of her lady friends has a granddaughter graduating college soon with a degree in journalism.
Oh, God, I hate to hear that.
And my mom said, would you mind giving her a call? I said, well, you know what I'm going to tell her?
Yeah.
Go to law school. Just cash it out.
Get an MBA.
Just pivot.
Boy, yeah, anytime I hear that, I really do, like, my heart hurts because I'm like, oh, no.
And there's still plenty of great journalism being done out there, for sure. But maybe you want to pivot, I would say, at this point.
The program's called The Morning After. It airs on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Brad Thompson's with us on this Polos Plus dossier here in the Marcana Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Also coming up, the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, The Morning After at InsideSTL.com. Doug, your Money Puck playoff odds for the St. Louis Blues, 2.8%.
Well, so there's a chance.
2.8%. And now the Sharks, who mounted the charge last night down by a goal in regulation with less than 2 minutes left and won in regulation, that Macklin Celebrini going off, they are at 32.6%. The Kings, 39.7%. Predators, 19.1%. Kraken, 12.9%. Winnipeg, 12.8%. They're all fighting for one spot unless one of those Pacific teams can chase down VGK and your favorite coach, Torts. Here is what Jim Montgomery had to say following the loss last night in Los Angeles.
Well, we missed the net too often on a lot of our opportunities. It's something that has been a little problematic. We tried to be too perfect, and it's costing us some goals. I think we need to release pucks quicker and just hit the net.
I agree with that.
You've been saying that all year.
Yeah. They get all kinds of chances, and they can't even put a shot on goal. Just shoot it low and go for the rebound.
They scored late. That was exciting. So you knew then they got the... You okay?
Yeah, sorry.
I looked over and I thought you might be down.
You almost fell off your chair right there.
Wobbly.
As is that take. Had me searching something to hold on to. Please continue, Martin. I apologize.
No, I think you need a shot of something, like a caffeine booster.
A little Adderall rail.
Yeah, maybe. You seem a little,
No,
you're just a
keep
tick
fighting.
off today. You're a tick off today.
Oh, that's perfect for QFTA.
Yeah.
Coming your way at 11:30 on the TMA.
Wrap that baby up at about 5 p.m.
I think about 5, yeah.
Feels like that's happening today.
Yeah, we haven't
Can
done
I
one in a
call
couple
in
weeks.
to QFTA? How's that work?
Yes!
Can you call in?
Absolutely. We would have the Plowhawk on.
Yeah. Right after the Cardinals signed Matt Carpenter 2 years ago.
Oh, my, it was perfect.
We
that
had him
news
on.
broke while we were on,
Yeah.
and he was raging. He also was furious. It's been pointed out, Doug, that he appeared on the TMA fan page last night to announce that he does not believe under any circumstances we landed on the moon in 69. Was that July of 1969?
I believe so.
And the launch of Artemis 2 sparked that conversation. One of the things that they're doing outside of traveling around the moon is working on their toilet. Did you know this? This is a
No.
real thing?
No.
This
is it a problem that's come up?
Well, it's something that they want to really test for the purpose of space travel. And unfortunately, it didn't go well right out of the gate. Just hours after the Artemis 2 mission successfully launched its historic deep space lunar flyby, the 4-person crew experienced a problem with the Orion spacecraft's high-tech toilet. Artemis 2 mission specialist Christina Koch, the only woman on board the 10-day mission, first reported the issue to Mission Control not long after Wednesday night's liftoff. Quote, "The toilet fan is jammed." Now the ground teams are coming up with instructions on how to get the fan and clear that area to revive the toilet for the mission.
Ew, Mommy, go look in the toilet.
No, don't.
Doug, do you know Norm Knight?
I don't.
Norm is the NASA's director of flight operations, and he explained that the multi-function fan was due to a controller issue on the toilet. Officials confirmed that the space potty could still be used for number 2, just not for number 1.
Oh, that's too much information.
That's rare. You'd think 1 is always good to go. But 2, that's where you'd have some issues.
Clock something up.
Furthermore, Gary Jordan, as I said, was the NASA spokesperson who was talking with Norm. And his quote in the statement was, quote, "The fecal collection of the toilet, its specific capability can still be used with the waste management system aboard Orion."
There's something off about I'm on a spaceship and it's clogged. Okay, well, we have to call Norm and Gary back in Houston. Something about that doesn't seem right.
What would you like their names to be?
I don't know. Something a little less folksy.
Bill.
Yeah, something more science-y.
Okay.
Albert.
Wolfgang.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Break me off a piece of that dump.
Oh.
I think anytime you're on the plane and you use the lavatory, it's only called the lavatory when you're on the plane.
That's right.
You just hit that flush button. You just feel like, now it's raining in Boise.
You better get up before you hit that flush button.
As I understand it, there's like 4 astronauts, right? And they're in an area the size of a small little bathroom.
Really?
Yeah, that's the capsule. It's not much bigger than like a guest bathroom or something.
I would have major claustrophobia.
Big time.
And now the toilets don't work.
Well, the toilet fan, per Norm. But good news, the fecal collection device does.
Okay.
I think they could live
So it
without
just
the
reeks
fan.
every time they use it?
Maybe tell everyone, don't eat anything on this trip. Don't eat.
They're going to be up there for 10 days.
Well, save it for home.
You have to go on the spacewalk to
You're
get
going
that
to be
done.
backed up.
Doug's rule is you cannot go to the bathroom unless you're at home.
Yes.
And now you're on a shuttle for 4 days.
Save it. Don't eat.
Sounds like Piddles needs some athletic greens. That's Sharon and Clayton.
Athletic Greens. I've heard that sponsorship.
It's a podcast sponsor.
Yeah, I've heard that a
oftentimes.
ton. Nope, we're good. I'm fine.
Are you?
No.
I mean, you often will kind of disappear. Mm-hmm. I feel like today you've disappeared a few more times than normal. You've hit the over.
Perfect day for QFTA.
Well, again, I'm disappearing. I'm doing work. I'm doing something.
Yeah, but there's other times you just kind of drift.
Yeah, that's true. But some days I just feel some days I just feel like I don't fully wake up, and today's one of those days. We're working on it. I just splashed some cold water on my face.
Did you have a little nip of the cooking sherry last night, huh?
No, well, I guess a little. It was Passover.
Really?
Well, it was Passover. It was Seder. Some red wine, but nothing crazy.
So you have like a bottle of wine for the Seder, huh?
No, glass or two.
What typically happens to a Passover? What do you do? Do you kind
Tell
of
the story?
Martin and I are good Irish Catholics.
For sure. It's the story of how the Israelites got out of Egypt.
Why? But what is the practice?
So you do like the story and the rituals along with that, the prayers.
Temple for that?
No, just at the house.
At the house.
This is my parents' house with a bunch of our family was
big
over.
meal then?
Big meal, brisket, potato kugel.
Oh, yeah? You go see Tom over at Salt and Smoke?
No, this is oven brisket.
I don't understand.
It's made in the oven, and it's got like this gravy on it. My mom makes it. It's fantastic.
So it's
I truly look forward to it
Did
every
somebody
year.
say pizza had gravy on it now?
Breakfast pizza.
You didn't have that, did you?
No breakfast
Your
pizza.
mom served breakfast pizza for Passover?
No leavened bread on
Unorthodox.
Passover. That's what matzah is. No leavened bread. The Israelites didn't have time when they were escaping Egypt to let their bread rise. So it's like crackers. And then matzo ball soup. Ooh.
Oh, I like that.
Ooh, was it good?
I like that.
It was great. Great evening. I love Passover. But yeah, I had a little bit. But that's not affecting me. Just sometimes I don't fully wake up. It's early. I wake up early. Sorry.
Well, you don't have to apologize.
Yeah, you don't have to
I don't
apologize.
really feel bad about it.
So is Passover
So you didn't
over
apologize.
now?
No, sir.
So we're in Passover.
Yeah, it's like it's
Like a week or
yeah.
something? Okay.
But you celebrate basically one night.
Mazel tov.
Thank you.
How about that?
Yeah, well, time.
Look at that. Look at this. Look what's going on in here, Doug.
Okay, little religious lesson.
We're bringing it all.
Get involved on the program, 314-399-9646. It's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can also talk it over with other TMA listeners. 266 are in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. That's where Jackson and I will be at approximately 11:30 today.
Yep.
We're going to go 5.5 hours? That's what you want to do, 5.5 hours?
I say we hit record, and then whenever we feel the work is done, that's when we drop our weapons.
How will you know?
Drop our weapons. T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com is how you can send in your emails for QFTA. That stands for Questions from the Audience. It's the podcast I do with Jackson, and we're doing it today at 11:30. And you can watch it live if you would like and interact on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Brad Thompson coming up at 9:30. The Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up at 9:45. There's your Polos Plus dossier. Doug, would you like to tell us about Mark Milton, because he's a wonderful gentleman, and he's online at STLTaxLawyer.com, and he's ILL.
He's an important guy this time of year.
I wonder if he'll go up to that ball game.
Season.
I believe he is.
Is he?
I'm pretty
Probably
sure he
would.
is.
Yeah, he
or no,
gets around.
it was Pondoff who's texting me. I get the Illinois fans confused. I wonder if Kerry Davis is going.
I think
I don't know. This read is about taxes. I don't know what Kerry Davis itinerary is.
Doug, we're just trying to
But I
get
can
on
tell you what
board.
Mark Milton's doing, and that's getting people out of hot water with the IRS. If you got heaven forbid, you have a criminal investigation going, that is serious legal issues, and Mark Milton can help take care of that. He started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, where he represented the IRS in tax cases throughout the country and even received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. This is one of the best in the country at what he does. Now he's right here in St. Louis helping individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems. So if you got unfiled tax returns, tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, any of that ugly stuff that's haunting you, the godforsaken tax man just won't get off your back, Mark Milton is the guy you need to know. His website is stltaxlawyer.com. If you mention my name, Doug Vaughn, he'll say that doesn't matter at all. Now let's take a look at those tax returns. You'll be saying, I'm not guilty. I'm with Milty. Contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com. Today, remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
Doug, sometimes I see terms in the Air Comfort Service text inbox that I'm not familiar with, and this is one of those times. Illini Lance, who is very fired up about the festivities this weekend in Indianapolis when his Illini take on the Yukon Huskies, and the delightful Dan Hurley says Jackson is frame-mogging Tim right now so hard. What is frame-mogging?
Frame-mugging.
Mogging. He said the way he wanted to say. It's a new...
Mogging.
Yeah, it's a term that the people younger than me...
Oh, I've heard my kids say this.
What's going on here? What's going on?
I think it's just like intimidating or dominating somebody, or like...
So like you're the top?
I guess. I don't fully understand it.
Get it now.
Sometimes you like buy in or like subscribe to certain words and like try to learn about it, and sometimes you see it and it just seems goofy and you kind of let it pass. And that's what I've kind of done with the mogging thing. I don't really know what it fully means, so I wish I could.
Chairman Kurt has the information. What do we have here, Chairman?
Frame mogging is internet slang for having a significantly wider, more muscular, or physically dominant frame compared to someone else, making them appear inferior by contrast.
Are they talking about the YouTube channel?
I guess. I'm a pretty sinewy guy. I'm a pretty thin...
Yeah, but if I look at the YouTube channel, which I'm doing right now, and I rarely actually look at us, I read the comments. You are on the widest camera. Martin has the unfortunate camera that...
I'll trade cameras with you if you like.
You want a tighter shot?
Hide behind the monitor.
Mine's right on my receding hairline.
Tim gets checks from Chris May and Slew. I get checks from Dell.
Yeah, it is. Big Dell forward.
Product placement.
Sure. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been mogging anybody.
Yeah, I don't know what that meant.
Yeah, it's one of those things again where I was just like, I'm going to let this trend pass.
Okay.
From the 573. Mogging used to be a bodybuilder term when a bigger bodybuilder would outflex a smaller bodybuilder. So maybe it goes back to the height conversation we had. I don't know.
Well, we could just pay no attention to and just let it go away. It seems like probably the proper way to handle that. We don't have to get bogged down in every single text that comes into this show.
What's weird, Doug, is somebody asked, talking about space, if Jackson had seen the movie Spaceballs.
Yeah. Rick Moranis, Martin.
And remember in there, John Candy played the role of was he the Mog, which was a man and a dog, which is his own best friend.
Right.
So that's the Mog, and now we got to Mogging.
Now we're talking.
Wow. Whew. See, Doug, it's all coming together.
I know. It's exhausting sometimes.
Mogging.
You can watch me get mogged on the YouTube channel and talk it over in there. It's the Michelob Ultra YouTube channel. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Roof Restore is online at notanewroof.com. Roof Restore is a locally owned business with decades of experience in the roofing business. Roof Restore treats and maintains existing asphalt shingled roofs, adding up to 15 years to the life of your existing roof at a tiny fraction of the cost of replacement. That is important. The best part is it's up to 90% less than the cost of a roof replacement and guaranteed to extend the life of your roof by up to 15 years. It's notanewroof.com, and I'm having them come by the house, as a matter of fact, to take a look at my roof. It's notanewroof.com, or you can call 314-279-ROOF today to see if your roof is a candidate and save your roof and save your money. Just go online at notanewroof.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues lose yesterday, off today, back in action tomorrow as they take on the Ducks. Pre-game at 8, puck drop at 9 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett operates the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt might be leaving us because he is putting together an album that could launch him into Doug the Bee status. Yep.
It feels like he's become a bit of an impresario.
Nope.
Is he Rick Rubin?
Jimmy Iovine?
I don't know.
The Defiant Ones? The Defiant Ones, Jackson?
Mm-hmm. Rick Rubin plays no instruments. He is one of the most prominent music producers of the last 25 years.
And can't play an instrument?
Doesn't play any instruments, yeah. Vibe curator.
He's a vibe curator.
There you go.
All right. Well, Chairman, you're pretty excited about this turn of events.
Progress has been made with stations here at Hubbard Radio St. Louis, and these are some big, big stations, Doug. This is going to be huge for the Navy Road Caps beat that Chairman Kurt wrote.
I had 2 goals. One was to perform in a talent show to NSYNC. Checked that off about 2 decades ago.
Done.
And second was to get an original song played on the Arch. So I'm about to go 2 for 2.
Boom. Did you talk to Courtney?
I haven't spoken to her yet.
I thought you said you made progress.
There's a in-between. There's like a conduit. Is that a word, Jackson?
Yeah, conduit's a word.
So you talk to people with the show.
Yes.
Nice.
And were they aware that it existed?
I don't know, Doug.
You have to go through the whole story every time you try to get this played, I'm sure.
Because you say progress, maybe she goes in there. Yeah, that guy they called Chairman wrote some stupid song.
Oh.
I don't know. Should we tell him we played it? We'll just do it during the break.
Thanks for hyping it up, Martin.
Well, I'm saying it was my idea in the first place, and then now I'm workshopping and going, maybe.
Is this a music show or a sports show? Doug, that comes from Gooey.
Leave us alone.
Gooey?
You can look at the text. It's from the 913. Then he says his name's Gooey.
Yeah, I'll change that post-haste. That's a good text name.
You like that, Gooey?
He went by a couple different names.
White Castle fan. Signed off as Joe Buck and Bob Knight. Says Kim Anderson's better than Kim English. Martin, you'd enjoy Gooey's text history, I think.
Like a good audit.
TMA 101 ESPN got the design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day coming up. Brad Thompson. But maybe Brad Underwood will call in. I would imagine he doesn't have much going on.
I wouldn't think so. No.
Was it Sunday when he got up there in front of the whole crowd? He was still just fired up. He goes, we're going to Indianapolis. We're going to kick everyone's ass.
Yes, he's going Kurt Signetti.
I love that.
For those going, well, they did play already. I noted this, Papers. Keaton Wagler in that game only played 16 minutes when they played at Madison Square Garden, and UConn won. Doug, he played 38 minutes against Iowa this past week, and Brad Underwood saying that these are 2 different teams. Now, here is Brad Underwood yesterday as the Illini get ready to take on UConn in the Final Four.
Yeah, they're different. Taurus Reed's been man-possessed. I think he had 2, maybe in our first game. Mullins was coming off an ankle injury. Obviously, he hit the shot that's heard around college basketball now, and will live on for many, many years. But we're a lot different. You just look at the minutes of the guys that played. I think Keaton touched the ball maybe 4 times in that game, and we're a little different. That's when we kind of made that change to Keaton on the ball. So, I think it's both teams dramatically different and doing some things, and there'll be some things we take from the tape, but not a lot.
There you go. Okay. I share that opinion. What does it matter?
We do that a lot in the media, too. Oh, the Rams are playing Seattle. Boy, they lost to them last year 40-20. Payback. And it was players like, well, I wasn't here.
No.
Different
Seahawks
quarterback.
skull pounded the 49ers 3 times this year. Yeah.
Well, that's about all you can say at this point is meh.
Jackson, your ideal matchup, taking out emotion, your ideal matchup. What do you want to see on Monday night in Indianapolis with Brian Henshin?
Arizona, Illinois.
A rematch of 2005 and one of the greatest Elite Eight games of all time, brother.
Yep, that's what I'd like to see.
E. Brown, Darren Williams.
Big Ten trying
You
to
might have
snap
been there, Doug. Were you at that game? At the Rosemont, I believe
I
it
was.
was?
I was.
Crazy comeback.
God, that was insane.
And they beat Bruce Pearl in the 16, maybe?
Yeah.
They beat UW Milwaukee in the 16. Had to get past Arizona.
Luther Head had a big game, and Darren Williams.
D. Brown, Darren
Yeah.
Williams. God, that was a good team.
Yeah, it really was.
This just in.
About to get real in here.
Tim, I have a Grove 23 hat just like you. Aren't we awesome?
Okay.
Golf is great. Go, Brooke, go. That's from Brooke Bierman at the ANWA.
Who the hell is that?
Brooke Bierman.
Brooke Bierman, St. Louis's own. She finished and she lost in the U.S. Women's Amateur Championship match last year. Played at Michigan State, and I guess she's playing at the Augusta event this week. Good for her.
Yeah. I got to do more show prep. I got to learn all the women amateur golfers.
I guess, yeah. I mean, if you're going to say it, I guess. Because Jackson and I text back and forth during the show, so you can't see it, complaining about your lack of show prep.
I'm saying one more outburst from Vaughn, and I'm going to lose it.
You're going to lose it.
I'm going to launch myself across this dais. Superman punch you right in the Adam's apple.
Oh!
Take you out by the larynx.
Well, Doug, you're right. Gary Cohen is not happy with downtown St. Louis. That's from Big Tuft. What is this?
I sent audio to papers.
Yes.
Gary Cohen, who they said was going to do the broadcast. He's the Mets' longtime TV announcer.
Keith Hernandez had to go home. He was feeling ill.
Yes, Hernandez was out, so they said it was going to be Gary Cohen, and I think somebody joined him in the booth, but apparently he commented on how downtown St. Louis can be a little quiet.
What are you talking about? Max and Irma's.
That shut down years ago.
Jay Hunters.
Gone.
Deirdre and Hards.
Gone. Shannon's gone.
Inside STL.
Calico's.
Gone. Is it?
Jim Edmonds'
Might still
15
be
Steakhouse.
Gone.
Carmine's is there.
Carmine's still there.
Here's Gary Cohen.
Okay.
The only thing missing from that picture, as is often missing from every picture we show of downtown St. Louis, no people.
No people. Well, you know, they want it to look picturesque. You can see a car driving by on the right. That's the only sign of life.
But there's never anybody walking around in downtown St. Louis.
It's not very often, you're right.
It's like, remember the old neutron bomb that wouldn't knock down buildings but just would eliminate all the people? It's like one of those hits St. Louis.
I guess it's just a photo op. People then run and hide, so they're not in the photo.
How dare they?
They seem to like the place.
How dare they?
It is stark from where it was not so long ago. I guess before COVID. It is really stark. The difference in downtown St. Louis.
And it must be a lot of the buildings, office buildings too. Just people companies have moved out of downtown because at least gave you the lunch crowd, traffic, people walking around. He's not wrong, and I'm sure he's been coming here a long time. He's probably seen the difference, seen it drop off. But it's not exciting to hear a New York announcer broadcasting to everybody back east.
No. Downtown St. Louis is great. There's a whole stretch of freshly paved road in front of City Hall with no traffic lanes, so it's fun. It's from Arbor Day.
Yeah. Well, as someone who went down there almost every day for 34 years, just to see where it is now, it's really a stark difference from what it used to be just a short while ago. Yeah, it's kind of depressing.
Max and Irma's.
Gone. Tony's gone.
I lived there, Martin, 2009 through 2012.
On Wash Ave, right?
Wash Ave.
And that was probably kind of peak.
Penthouse.
Was that
Penthouse.
Peak Wash Ave?
It was the greatest.
2010, 11, 12-ish. Sure.
My buddy owned Sidebar. Another buddy owned Lucas Park. McGowan's at Flannery's. Just take an elevator down. Next thing I know, I don't even know what my name is.
Oh.
It's the greatest. Forget about it, huh?
And you think Ballpark Village kind of stole the thunder there?
I don't see that.
Played a role in it. My compadres who, they said the Ferguson situation played a role in it as well. And that kind of happened right around, you can roll your eyes at it. I mean, they were the ones who owned it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because that was 2014. There was an also issue with like in 2011 with like cruising on Wash Ave, so they put up those. Those what do they call the things with the plants?
Not
like
the flower pot thing.
Yeah, like kind of like that, but I feel like there's a term. Yeah, barricades. Yeah, it was great for about 3 or 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And now Gary Cohen is talking it over with, that wasn't Ron Darling?
No, I don't know who it was. They showed video of him walking into the building. I don't know who that...
Did you see that Keith Hernandez said that he, whenever he dies, he's going to give his MVP trophy to the Cardinal Hall of Fame?
Yeah, well, they did like a pregame hit from the Cardinals Hall of Fame, which we were plugging last week with Nate Green.
Yeah.
It is a pretty cool setup there. He said, yeah, the MVP award that he won as a Cardinal will go to the Hall of Fame. He said, but not until I die.
Right, and he said...
And then Gary Cohen said, well... We're not in any hurry for that. And he goes, yeah, you're right. I really like that award.
He said, I like to look at it. I liked that.
I don't know what happened to Max. He had to leave. And then some guy, they got him walking through that security entrance. Said he'll be doing the game. I don't know if it was like a listener of the month, but all of a sudden a guy was on the air with Gary Cohen.
This great guy, this ball player.
When I used to work downtown with the city lowlies... I would drive on Tucker around 8 a.m. and it was like commuting in a Mad Max movie. Cars with no license plates would drive past at 65 miles an hour, switching lanes aimlessly. Doug, that's wedding tackle.
Yeah, they let him get away with it, or don't have enough police to put the hammer down on the people that have destroyed it.
Okay, Keith Hernandez is having excruciating pain in his right hip, and they say he's going to miss a handful of games for Mets broadcast.
Chip Carey said it on the broadcast yesterday. That's one of the best broadcast booths in baseball, and it is, with Gary Cohen, even though he's not a fan of downtown St. Louis, Ron Darling, and Keith Hernandez.
Todd Zeal filled in on the call.
That was Todd Zeal? God, he was our guy.
Yeah.
It says Todd Zeal filled in for Hernandez on the Mets Wednesday broadcast. How about that?
Does he just hang around with the Mets? Is he part of that organization or what? Crowdsourcing?
Meet
the new show prep.
Todd Zeal, former Cardinal, just happened to be handy.
Hanging out?
You take Gary Cohen, you said there's nobody downtown.
Yeah.
You just found Todd Zeal to call a game.
Exactly. All of Tim's Irish friends owning bars is on brand. That's from Brent Rude.
Jesus.
Brent Rude.
In the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Doug, is that offensive?
Well, I don't think so.
I mean, if it's accurate, you do. Tim, you're a dwarf boy. I can't get mad at it. You know why? Because I'm a dwarf boy. Yeah, dwarf
and you're
boy.
supposed to be offended because you're of Irish ancestry. That's offensive?
I mean, we like to have a nip of the cooking, Sherry. What are we going to do?
I don't know.
But I can't say, and I know Ballpark Village has cannibalized a lot of the Bush bars, like right around there, are taking away a lot of their traffic, patios as an example. But Wash Ave was kind of a different vibe, right, Tim?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm saying the people that would frequent the Wash Ave bars aren't like, oh, I better go to Ballpark Village and ride a mechanical bull. So I don't know that took away from it. Was more, I guess, people like yourself moving away from the Wash Ave area.
And there was a shooting down there. Was a murder. Some kid got shot in the head there.
High school kid, maybe.
And it only takes one or two of those in the news for everyone to say, well, not going there. Forget that.
Brad Thompson coming up. Is that right? Brad Thompson's going to join us. We got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. That's the Polos Plus dossier. Mark Hanna is the sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour. Brad Thompson giving us his perspective on the Cardinals' first 6 games of the season before they head to Detroit, take on the Tigers, to Washington, and then back to St. Louis to take on the Sox a week from tomorrow. This is TMA 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. It's TMA 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios, the show presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the presentation. And it is a pleasure to welcome to the Collier and Thompson phone lines Brad Thompson here on 101 ESPN. Morning, Brad.
Good morning, gentlemen. Where's the Doug happy meter at after the weekend?
I'm just thrilled with this ball club. They're on a pace to win 108 games, and I'm happy about it.
There you go. There you go.
I love that. I love that so much. The math checks out, too. I believe you.
Yeah. We were doing just fine. Then we played Gary Cohen saying nobody's downtown, and then we kind of realized he was right. So we were
they were all in the ballpark. That's all. They just got to where they needed to go.
That's it.
See?
Okay.
See, everything's fine.
They're on a
Brad,
fast track.
of the first 6 games, if somebody was to ask you to summarize what would be some of the highlights for you, or maybe some of the surprises for you, what would you tell people, especially since you get a chance to be around the club all the time and see some of the behind the scenes?
Yeah, well, one of the things that stands out is that they showed that they can win different ways. A lot of times, especially a young team, it's like, oh, okay, this team can pitch, but they can't hit. Well, first series against the Rays, they put up a bunch of runs, and they were able to punch back in that series, and it was led mainly by the offense. Then your series against the Mets went the other way. You ended up shutting them out, and then yesterday in 11, you win 2-1. Your pitching staff really stepped up. Your starters were solid. Your bullpen got the job done when you needed it. So just showing that range, and for a young team to be able to do that, it's the second youngest roster, at least in terms of position players in all of baseball, only behind the Nationals. For them to show that sort of range and be in tight games, especially against the Mets, against a really good team, against a really good lineup, and to be able to come up with making the plays, making the pitches, getting a hit when you needed it, to me that's incredibly encouraging. Like, there was energy throughout, even the couple of games you dropped. It never felt like, and it wasn't, the team never kind of gave in at all. I feel like that's kind of the fight you're going to see all season long from a young team.
And if they had started slow, 1-5, 4-12, or so, I just feared how that could get kind of ugly for a team that doesn't really have the veteran voices.
Yeah, look, it's those times are going to happen. Like, let's be honest. Like, those are going to happen at some point. I hope they don't. Fingers crossed. But how do you end up dealing with them? That's part of it too. And I agree that they don't have that one leader to look to, but I think that might almost be a good thing. We might have talked about this last week, but it really does feel like in the room, everybody's got a little bit of that ownership. Like, everybody has a piece of the leadership aspect instead of just like one or two guys are the voice and you fall in line. Now, you can win both ways, and I'm not saying by any means it's not great to have veteran leaders, because I think that they're always good to have. But when you don't have them, spread it around. I know that Ollie had talked about, I'm sure he talked about this publicly. I know he talked about it privately. In spring training, they had a few different meetings, and he was really impressed with how some of the young guys stood up and had a voice in that. And that's what they're building. They're building a culture where the young guys are a part of it. The guys that you might not think, it might not be, Burley all the time or Newt all the time or Winn all the time talking. It could be some of these ancillary pieces of the roster that have a say. That's a good thing. So you're going to have those down times, right? Like, you're going to go through some struggles. But with a young team, you don't have time to hang your head. Like, you just have to go to work, because whether they like it or not, the reality of it is somebody's coming for your job. Like, there's somebody knocking at AAA. There are not a lot of guaranteed contracts on this club that are keeping guys in the current position they're in. And from a viewership standpoint, that's a pretty good thing, I think. I feel like these guys are continuing to be hungry.
So one of my theories, because I was saying before the season that, the win total in Las Vegas was 69.5, and that I was really high on the Cardinals going over that. Now, that didn't mean that I was sitting there going, I think this is a 90-win team, but I just thought that was super low. And I had 2 main reasons. I knew that the Cardinals were high on their rotation, which might surprise people around baseball, but they were high on the rotation. And then also the clubhouse situation. And none of us spent time in the major leagues. I think I would have, but it was politics.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Doug, for saying it was politics.
You were wronged.
That kept me out. But you actually got to experience the dynamics of a clubhouse. And if you have a spot where you're a younger guy, and obviously this team has plenty of them and had plenty of them, including last year, but then there are presences where you feel like if you step out of line, then that doesn't necessarily lead to, I don't know if the right word would be, fun or comfortable clubhouse. So with what you experienced, because you were around, a world championship club and superstars, could you tell our audience and us what it's like in a major league clubhouse and how that can actually play out to impact what takes place on the field, Brad?
Yeah, look, a good clubhouse has a good energy, and I don't care if you're a part of the team or you're a member of the media that is walking into the room, or if you're a fan that's lucky enough to be around a big group of guys. Like, you can tell when a team has a good energy and a good presence and a good vibe around them, and that is something that I always had the good fortune with St. Louis of having that, and that was always kind of a big part of the rosters that Walt Jocketty built and then Mo built, and Tony had obviously a huge hand in the pieces that he would bring in. It's not always only just the best player. Yes, you want the best players, but you got to have the right people in the room, and they have to be able to lead and have some of that ownership. So that ends up being incredibly important. But when you don't have all of those guys, just like we were talking about with the back of the baseball card, somebody's got to lead, right? And it can't always be the manager. That's the thing. Like, Ollie can't go in and outspeech him. Like, that's not going to happen through 162 games. Like, win one for me. Like, that doesn't work throughout the year. You have to really be calculated when you utilize some of those manager meetings. And even with the coaches, sometimes it could end up falling on deaf ears if it's too much. But when it's your peers, it lands. And I think that these guys are close enough where they can take criticism from one another. They can also take compliments, and those are given. That was one of my favorite parts in spring training, was getting a chance. We did one game where I went down from the booth and did some interviews in the dugouts. I got to kind of be a part of it and doing, the color stuff from the dugout. It was awesome. It was like little stuff of a ball just off the plate that somebody takes and the whole group goes crazy. It's very evident the things that they care about as a group, right? So, and if that, as a culture, if you guys all care about the little things, about drawing the walks, about working pitchers, about playing great defense, the culture goes out onto the field and you see results. So if you're in a bad room, you feel that vibe too. And if you have different presences that are, and it could be a young guy, could be a veteran guy, could be a guaranteed contract for 10 years, or just could be a guy that he's really talented, but boy, when he walks in, nobody wants to be around it. That sucks. Like, it's a bad feeling. And you hope that the other group is that you just kind of stay away from that guy and you keep a couple of young, influential guys away from that one. The Cardinals don't have any of that right now. And to me, that is one of the biggest benefits they have. So, look, I can't talk betting baseball, but I like your over quite a bit.
God bless America. God bless America.
I thought one of those little things that turned out to be a big thing was that Masyn Winn at bat with the game-winning hit, because he just didn't strike out. He showed what's possible. If you just make some kind of contact, you got a chance. They struck out 13 times, which is why a big reason why they only had one run through 10 2/3. But he had a guy who somehow made contact and got a little bit lucky that it landed, and it won the game for him.
Isn't that amazing? You put the ball in play, good things happen. And that's exactly what it was. Look, we spend so much time, and I understand, because it's important. Hitting the baseball hard is important because it's indicative of oftentimes more hits. But battling, putting it in play, and letting the defense do the work is part of it too. It landed in the perfect spot, little Bermuda triangle out there in short right, and ended up getting a victory. So that is one of the biggest things. We all know this. Teams that strike out a lot of people as a pitching staff and teams that hit home runs, those teams tend to be very successful. Those are two aspects that the Cardinals team did not do last year. They didn't hit a lot of home runs. They didn't strike a lot of guys out. But as an offense, they also did not strike out a ton. And that needs to be a hallmark of what they're doing, is battling with two strikes. And yesterday aside, because Peralta struck out 7, his 5 1/3, as you mentioned, Doug, the 13 strikeouts overall. You're going to have some days like that. But the Cardinals in this homestand took some great at-bats with 2 strikes. I mean, bulk of the damage they did against the Rays were with 2 strikes. A couple of home runs with 2 strikes. I want to say it was like 10 hits or so in that series with 2 strikes. That stuff's going to be big, and it puts a pitching staff on their heels when you're able to take at-bats like that.
What does Liberatore need to do this season? What takes him to that next level? He's obviously the lead starting pitcher for this team, but to be, almost all-star caliber, what's that next tier for him?
Yeah, I think for him, it's just being as consistent as he can with all of his secondary stuff and using his fastball effectively. So what I mean by that is, like, his fastball, you look at the numbers against him, they got better last year. His fastball is not a dominant pitch, but it can really set up a lot of things for him when he rides that at the top of the zone, and then he's able to land his slider off of it. He didn't get too much swing and miss yesterday. I want to say only four swing and misses. He has a lot more than that in the bag, and we got a chance to see it in spring training. The stuff was a lot sharper for him, so it's going to end up being the secondary stuff. But I love the compete that he has. He's got 2 starts now, 11 innings, only giving up 2 runs, a pair of solo shots. He has gotten to the point where you don't see the wheels turning while he's out there anymore. He's just thinking pitch to pitch. But to me, yeah, the all-star level is he's going to start racking out those strikeouts. He's going to start burying people with his slider, whether that's the lefty that's going across the plate or the righty that's back-footing it. He's dropping his breaking ball. He starts getting even more feel for that split that he was working on. The strikeouts, the swing and miss, that's going to be the big thing that gets him to the next level.
Brad Thompson, our guest here on TMA. He's going to be with us on the program throughout the Cardinal season. Brad, so far the rotation has given the Cardinals, I would say, 4 really good starts, 1 average start, and 1 bad start. What happened on Sunday, in your opinion, with Dustin May? I was driving along and I was listening to the radio broadcast as I was driving, so I didn't hear the thoughts on the television broadcast, but Rick Horton thought that there might be some pitch tipping going on. I don't know if former Major League pitchers can pick up on that in the broadcast booth. What do you think was going on there with May?
You know, it's funny. I did during the game, and it was like the 3rd inning or so, and I hit my cough button. And I looked at Chip, and I said, man, I would say that he's probably tipping something with some of the pitches with some of the swings that we're seeing. But then you look at where the ball is, and, boy, he missed middle a lot. That's the thing that stood out to me the most, and it is something to find out, and I'm sure that Dusty will let us know if he was tipping something. He might not tell us exactly what it is, but if he was giving something away. But to me, his stuff is good enough if he locates it that you could even deal with a little bit of a tipping issue if you put the pitch where you want to. So to me, the biggest issue for May was execution and lack thereof with a few of his pitches. The velocity still looked good. He had some decent break on some of his stuff, although elevated. So you know that he is motivated. He's going to be ready to rock and roll on Saturday. It's going to be him against Jack Flaherty in Detroit. But I think I told you guys, like, that's the guy that I'm most excited about in this rotation with the stuff that he has, with the swing and miss ability. So he struggled in that first one. I'm really looking forward to number 2 when it comes down to execution. That's going to be the key.
All right, you're stepping out on Cardinals.tv. You're on the Peacock now. Is this correct?
Yeah, what do we got going on here?
How about that, guys? Right place, right spot. I'm sure that whoever was going to be in town, they were going to ask to do, but I'm pumped up to do it. It's going to be a lot of fun. A little Sunday night baseball on Easter. I'm sure all eyes will be on that. They better be. Working with Jason Benetti, who's one of the best in the business, and the Tigers color guy, Andy Dirk. So it's going to be a fun time.
And you got Justin Verlander on the mound for the old Tigers, too.
How about that? Yeah, a little Verlander-Leahy matchup, a young buck against the salty vet. I'm sure we won't talk any 06 World Series Game 1 when Anthony Reyes outdueled Justin Verlander, the rookie. I'm sure I won't bring that up. Probably won't wear my World Series ring and put it too close to people's faces while I'm there. But yeah, it's going to be a good time. I'm really excited about the opportunity.
For the record, Anthony Reyes, Doug, wearing a flat bill Navy Cardinal cap. Brad, you know, you won a World Series and you were wearing the Navy caps. Chairman Kurt here on the Morning After put together this song as we are trying to capitalize on the groundswell of support for the Cardinals to return to the Navy road caps that you wore in the 2006 and 2011 World Champions. Or here is a sampling of the song that he wrote. Take a listen. Catchy, isn't it?
It's super catchy. It is very catchy, and it almost swayed me to not like the Navy cap, actually.
Oh, no. It had a counter effect.
I'm Team Navy cap. Sign me up all day. I think it looks clean. For me, the red cap was always spring training. Red in spring, Navy when you hit the road, or red at home, obviously. I'm Team Navy cap.
God bless you and God bless America.
Didn't like the song, though.
Just crank it on the team flight today on the way to Detroit.
Oh, the guys would love it. You know who would like that the most? Dustin May would
that. I'll bring a little boombox. We'll be good to go. I sit in the back of the plane. It'll be perfect. They'll love it. The acoustics back there are fantastic.
Brad Thompson with us here on TMA. Safe travels to Detroit, Brad. Thanks so much.
All right, appreciate it, guys. Talk to you next week.
Take it easy, man. That's Brad Thompson with us here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Doug, he is Team Navy Caps.
But I did hear him say, listening to the song, made him almost think he didn't want to hear.
I didn't want to focus on that
Navy
statement.
Caps.
I didn't want to focus on Chairman Kirk.
He didn't really get to hear a lot.
Yeah, the lyrics, Sick Ozzy and Willie.
He didn't hear the Hudler, Rexy thing.
Dexy.
Well, shoot it over to him.
Yeah, maybe they can play that coming back from a commercial break. Fans would love that.
Yeah, I think they would.
And now the music video. And that's on the TMA Instagram account?
TMA Instagram.
Now, I guess I'm a collaborator, so I'll just hit approve, and that'll be on my account as well. You can see the music. Did you create this music video?
I did.
Man, this guy, you know what he is, Doug? He's a content creator.
He sure is.
It took much longer than I would care to admit.
How long did it take? I really am curious.
I mean, I did it in chunks because it was just clipping all those little clips of like
I see Sabby Carpenter right now. Doug, you see Sabby Carpenter? Who's the lady who's following her in the gold jumpsuit?
That's Lizzo.
Oh, that's old Lizzo.
Yes.
Lizzo's undergone a transformation.
My favorite part is near the end. There's a clip of the gentleman that was tipping his cap to Paul Skeens
as he
no-hit
the Cardinals.
Yeah,
that's one of my favorites too. It's a wonderful production. That's on Timothy Michael McKernan on Instagram, and then also TMA_STL. It's wonderful work by Chairman Kurt. Got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up here in a matter of moments on the program. 100 West Dental, longtime sponsor of this presentation. That's Dr. Brandon Pryor and 100 West Dental. And Doug, they're on Manchester, and you don't call it Baldwin, you call it Manchester. Is that the deal?
Well, that's what Callier and Thompson is saying, that they're actually in Manchester. We've been calling it Baldwin. I guess it's right there on the border.
Yeah, it's right across from the wonderful people at Munganess St. Louis Acura. That's where Dr. Brandon Pryor is. He's my guy. They're online at 100westdental.com. I realize most people go, oh man, I don't want to go to the dentist's office. That's the last thing I want. But dental health can impact the rest of your health. And Dr. Brandon Pryor has a team at 100 West Dental and all the latest technology. Get your smile and life back. Call 100 West Dental. It's 636-585-0100 or visit 100westdental.com. That's 100westdental.com to schedule right from your phone. Tell them that I sent you for a complimentary implant consult from Dr. Brandon Pryor. That's a $450 value free from Dr. Brandon Pryor and 100westdental.com. All right, Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today next here on 101 ESPN. Well, Doug, do you want to do the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today or not?
Well, okay, sure.
All right, let's do it then. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today here on the Morning After. Haven't we done all we need to do with traveling to the moon? What else is there to explore there? We aren't going to build a colony there because it's too small and the parking would be astronomically high.
Yeah.
I say we seek out more grandiose ideas. Apparently there's a theory that if you unbuckle Orion's belt, that there's a black hole behind it that leaps you towards Uranus. Uranus is large and beautiful.
Here we go.
We should settle there.
Here
Doug,
we go.
with all that room, I'm sure there will be free parking on Uranus. That's from the Tin Man.
Boo. The Tin Man.
Jackson booed.
Did you boo?
Yeah.
I strolled into Schnucks at Lake St. Louis yesterday evening. As I turned into aisle 13, I saw a burly man with a freezer door open, gently sniffing the outer edge of a frozen Totino's pizza. As I walked by, I said, "Smell good?" He eyed me up and down and replied, "It does now." We scurried past the dairy section, through swinging doors to the back room. There on a pile of... Doug?
I don't like where this is going.
His Paul Bunyan-sized hands were firm but gentle, that scent strong, the memories even stronger. The cardboard paper cuts on my leg painful. He returned to his cart and moved another pizza and went back to sniffing. I returned to my search for organic tomatoes and Seagram's gin. I know it'll be hard entering any frozen pizza aisle in the future, and that's okay with me. That's from Bro Fallon. 400 degrees for 25 minutes. Remove and let cool for 5 minutes.
Bro Fallon.
Hey, boys. If there is any money left over from the Email of the Month Garage Door Prize, would I be able to get the leftovers to put towards a little mini garage door for a glory hole of mine, which coincidentally is in my garage door? Currently, my hole is fully exposed and squirrels keep getting in. And as you know, squirrels are natural predators of gerbils. And I recently lost 5 of my gerbils out of my stable to squirrel attacks. Also, maybe as an upcoming Email Today prize, you could partner with a gerbil ranch. They have gerbil ranches?
I don't think so. This is a sports show.
And the prize could be some gerbils to help repopulate my stable. Anywho, I would like to recognize my fallen gerbils real quick. Rest in peace, little Jack Martin, little Doug, little Dougie, big Dougie, and keep Speedy Dougie in your prayers as he continues to heal from his squirrel attack wounds. Got a scoot. That's from Doug's microphone shadow. The guy that met with Doug in the Wentzville gas station.
Doug's microphone shadow.
I was thinking about what I would write for my first email of the day. As a rookie, can I do this? Yeah, I was born for this, just like a dirty kitchen is made to hide that you are just as dirty as Arnold Schwarzenegger is in Predator to hide himself and his what signature?
What sentence did I just hear?
Heat signature seems like the word that he wants to say.
Now we have show kitchens that are never used other than to hide your true identity. Kind of like Jackson with his biggest bucket list dream to be like Matt Damon in The Martian, where he can see Earth from space while he takes his own feces to grow his own potatoes. Even with knowing the fact that the toilet fan won't work whenever you take off from Earth. So if anyone else is trying to make it as a rookie in the major leagues and email the day, you don't need to strategize. You just need to have a dirty kitchen and talk about the safe pedestrians across the streets who just pissed himself hearing that a 5'2" man taking away a wife from a 6'5" man is the greatest accolade you can get on TMA. I guess as a rookie, my only focus is to not choke like Missouri, or I'll be on Jackson's bucket list to win a national championship in TMA's email today. P.S. I haven't seen accidents in St. Charles County today. Back to the news reporters in D.C. That's from Shiloh.
Shiloh with a disjointed email.
We locked eyes immediately as I walked in the front door, shaking off the rain from an exciting Cardinals getaway game. She held my gaze as she hopped off her bar stool and aggressively licked her pincers clean of lemon pepper seasoning as she waddled towards me. "Is that real?" she asked. "Yes, ma'am," I replied. New salt and pepper hair vest had gotten many looks at the game today, but none as intently as hers. She really seemed to like the landing strip shaved into the lapel. "Can I touch it?" she queried. Before I could answer, she dived headfirst into my chest.
Dove.
and breathed in the sweet aroma. After a fascinating discussion about oxygen and gravity, we went back to the dirty kitchen and dry humped until the friction from our pant set off the fire alarm. What a day. Till next time, Heiser House Hooligan.
I don't know. Heiser House Hooligan.
Oh, this is Shooter McGavin. He lost in the playoff yesterday. Kind of getting a Rick Barnes feel now. Well, fellas, after my email loss yesterday, I am tired of always being a bridesmaid, so I am embracing the neckbeard of shame. I have to be better, and obviously will be spending most of the month as the object in the mogging scenarios. It's the only way that I will improve, and we aren't giving out participation trophies or Slurpees. Was today rock bottom when I was actively searching the dark web and eBay for vests made of human hair? Barbara Bill not setting aside a trash bag of Tim's hair is basically the equivalent of those people who threw away a hard drive overflowing with Bitcoin. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of the Soiled Golfing Britches Lost and Found box next to the Golf Pro.
Shooter McGavin.
And Chet's neighbor issuing his concession speech.
Okay.
I will not sulk in defeat. The poor film student probably needs the new garage door for his parents' house. I will, however, state that the show today, commercials included, wraps up what St. Louis embodies. Short, chubby bulls, tall, thin cucks, chubbies in the YouTube chat, erectile dysfunction, a.k.a. chubbies in the YouTube chat. The amount of ED commercials is concerning, and a desolate downtown desperate for human foot traffic. This is the city we've chosen, boys. Don't worry, though. We're on the come up. The NBA may do a preseason game here because one of the superstars who was lucky enough to get out feels bad for his home city.
Oh.
There's also a baseball team full of players who can barely enter a casino floor. Watch out, Nashville. That's from Chet's neighbor, and that's what we have
neighbor.
for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email. Today, we will vote via secret ballot and announce the winner at 10:55. Martin's headed to onboarding. We're headed to the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. This is TMA 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Blues, Ducks tomorrow. Pregame at 8, puck drop at 9 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
It's TMA, 101 ESPN. What's up, ladies? Yeah. Call in.
Is this now going to be a show where you're just kind of trying to lure the women in?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the vibe I got with the first few sentences.
Mm-hmm. 314-974-0101 is how you can call in. Sharon and Clayton and caller Ellen are at war, so that's going on right now.
Oh, is it really?
In this program. You can also text in Air Comfort Service. Text inbox 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the program. But yeah, the phone calls, Doug, those are brought to you by Callier & Thompson. Callier & Thompson phone lines. Tell me about that, Callier & Thompson, if you'd be so kind.
Well, they're just absolutely the best in town to remodel your house, any part of your house, mostly kitchens and bathrooms, but they also do other areas like basements, wine rooms, man caves, bars. They've done some great bars. Got their own painting department there. Phil is the paint manager. They'll get you set up real nice. Like if you don't want to do the painting yourself, Callier & Thompson can do it like a pro. The biggest thing to keep in mind when you talk about remodelers is, can you trust them? Because it's a sizable expense, and it's something you're going to live with for a long time, and you want to make sure it's done right. You want to make sure you can trust the people in your home for a long time. And with Callier & Thompson, you don't have any worries whatsoever about trust. This is a company that's been around since the 1950s. They've got some of the most experienced carpenters, plumbers, electricians, you name it. They've got the best people in town, and that's why they do such fantastic work. Not going to be the cheapest in town, but these guys are the best in town. They do unbelievable work. You can hit their website, look at some of the before and after pictures of what they've done to homes around St. Louis. You will just be blown away. Good idea to go to their showroom there on Manchester, in Manchester now, where they've got more than 10,000 square feet of displays, more than 20 different kitchen ideas. You can go in there and look and imagine what you could do to your home. Callier & Thompson has been doing this and doing it better than anyone in town for a long, long time. They'd love the chance to talk to you and show you what they can do to your house to make it your dream home. Callier & Thompson is on Manchester Road in Manchester, right there next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Come home to quality online at CallierandThompson.com.
Doug, you've enjoyed ABS so far. Am I correct on that? I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Chairman Kurt, you've enjoyed ABS so far? Am I correct?
Absolutely.
Jackson Burkett, you
For sure.
Okay, I have as well. Well, there are a group of people who are not enjoying it and coming up on the other side of the commercial break. Oh, I teased you. Oh, I teased you. I'll tell you who, and we have quotes from them. That's next here on TMA 101 ESPN. Welcome back. Morning After 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Jackson Burkett with you. Chairman Kurt pulling some magical audio. Coming up on the Pillows Plus dossier, we'll have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Before we went to break, I pulled the dais here in the Stiefel studios and asked if everybody was on board with ABS. And the answer is yes. I love it. I really didn't know where I would be on it going into the season. 6 games in, I love it. I can't tell you how refreshing it is to not have the anxiety that I used to have when watching a game and caring about the outcome of seeing a pitch go out of the zone and then see the umpire call ball or strike and go, God, that was just, it's out of the zone, and now it changes the whole dynamic of the at-bat. I love it. I love it. That's me. I've been swimming in raw sewage. Frank Drebin.
You have?
Liam Neeson's character in 1988's Naked Gun.
Okay.
But there are people who don't like it, Doug.
The umpires, I'm sure, don't like it.
Very nice. And the former umpires are speaking for their brethren. In an article posted on The Athletic, I read, what is a strike? The answer to that question has traditionally been easy for MLB umpires. A strike is whatever I say it is. However, amid the introduction of the automated ball strike challenge system, highly experienced former MLB umps are critical of baseball's newest technology. Citing their own observations and conversations with those currently still in the job, the consistent criticism has been simple. What's a ball and what's a strike has changed, and they don't know how exactly to call it. Quote from Gary Darling, former umpire, the strike zone has never been an exact science. They're flipping pitches that are missing by 1/10 of an inch in a system that's not exact anyway. As much as baseball wants to define the strike zone, it's still not defined. Guys that I've talked to that are still working, they'd rather just let the computer call everything. Then you don't have to worry about anything, Darling added, noting that the opinion was not universal. The Athletic spoke with 5 recently retired umpires with a combined 161 years of experience at the big league level. Joe West, who's umpired more games than anyone in MLB history, said, quote, my problem is that they haven't proven it's as accurate as they say it is. Jim Joyce, who has umpired 3 World Series and 3 All-Star games, said he's talked to other active umpires and, quote, they feel like the strike zone has changed. Major League Baseball disagreed with the notion that strikes and balls were harder to call, noting that years of testing and refining went into the process before it was implemented. More importantly, MLB said that early data actually reflects an increase in umpire accuracy. Umpires have been accurate 93.5% of the time so far, and that is up nearly a full percentage point from last year, which, as an MLB spokesperson said, was also a record year for accuracy. The Athletic requested interviews with current big league umpires, but they were denied. Current umpires are generally restricted from doing interviews without the league's permission. So there you go, Doug. It's up. How about that? I thought that was of note. 1% up in accuracy in the first week of the season. I love it. Yeah. I love it.
Most of the guys are amazingly good, most of the umpires, but there have been some, not to mention any names, Angel Hernandez and C.B. Buckner, who are so bad that they needed this kind of thing. This is kind of what started because they were protected. There was nothing you could do. You'd have somebody who's got no business being in that position, continuing to make one mistake after the next, and I think that's what led to all this. So if the umpires want to complain, I think as their union protecting people that were not very good at their jobs, it kind of led to this.
Right, and there was one the other day with an ABS challenge where it was like a 3-0 pitch, and oftentimes they were just letting anything that was near the strike zone be called a strike because they know they're not swinging. And the guy was 3-0, ABS challenged it right off, and it wasn't even close. It was a ball. He was like, all right, I'm taking first. Stuff like that gets out of the game. The stuff where you don't like, how veterans sometimes get more calls than
that's
rookies.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. That's being kind of phased out now.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Did I see there was the first ever ABS walk-off yesterday?
Happened yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the downside of it, I guess.
It's a little less It's a little anticlimactic, I would say. But
I would think you could raise the strike zone a little bit. It seems like the upper part of the strike zone, it barely gets to the waist.
Well, it's per each person's.
I know it's different for everybody, but almost everybody, when they show the box, it doesn't go even hardly above the belt line. You can hit a pitch that's a little higher than that.
Right. Where was your sweet spot, Doug? Where'd you like the ball?
It's about waist high.
Yeah.
And then you would ship it.
Almost every swing.
Nice.
Almost
nice.
every one. At least in wiffle ball.
Are the rules the same for this in the postseason? Are they?
It's a good question.
That's crowdsourcing.
I'm sure they would be.
Hey, as long as you know you crowdsourced, everybody supports you getting through crowdsourcing.
Mm-hmm.
You look at he just doffed his cap like the guy in the crowd with the Paul Skeens no-hitter, which is in Chairman Kurt's video for Navy Caps on the Road. We are getting more feedback on Navy Caps on the Road. I think you have a hit.
I do. I think it's unironically catchy. I did go through the process of submitting it to be approved for the major streaming platforms.
Yeah.
So in the next week or so, this could be accessible to anyone and everyone.
Oh.
Who in a position of power with the organization outside of Bill DeWitt III, who probably deep down doesn't really care, really wants them to continue to wear the red caps? We talked with Bloom. We talked with Ollie. We talked with the players.
Yeah, I don't get it. Maybe it's like there's like red tape around it with the Major League Baseball, but that feels like you at least start that process.
God bless him.
I don't know what the downside is of
It's a quest. It's a quest. Clark W. Griswold. Remember that? It's a quest.
I've always said the best move would be some player holds out and says, I'll sign with you if you change it back to the Navy Road Caps. I'll extend you. I'll give you a team-friendly deal. Now, that would be asking a lot of a player.
For a player to give back millions of dollars to be able to wear a Navy cap.
A different color hat. But not happening.
But you can almost guarantee that would get them a statue in front of the stadium.
I agree with that.
So, what's the price of immortality?
I don't know.
Nice.
I don't know.
Chairman, it's going on the playlist once it gets released. That's from Doug Glatt in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And listen to the people, Navy Caps! It's from the 636.
And put it on repeat once it comes out, because I think it is monetized, and I think
you really are going to get some cash?
I think I'll get a little cut every time it gets played.
No fooling.
Am I Lou Pearlman, Doug?
Lou Pearlman, of course, was the gentleman in Orlando who would find the boy bands.
Oh, he would?
Yeah.
Well, you could be it then, yeah. But we need our own original video. We need some of the housewives of TMA to be singing the song, I think.
Well, Sharon and Clayton literally just said, I want Navy Caps on the Road as my ringtone. She just texted that in.
Okay.
Bring back ringtones in general. Or the thing where you'd call somebody and it would play a song while
Doesn't that happen in Landman?
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Well, that's he does like the Jaws theme for his wife.
You can still have ringtones, right?
Yeah, you can still have ringtones. I remember when you would call someone, sometimes it would play a song instead of ringing.
Oh,
that was a thing for in the mid-2010s, early 2010s.
I don't really remember that.
Fair enough.
I guess maybe it happened. Okay, so we all like the new system.
Yeah.
Everyone but the umpires.
God, I like it.
I can see why. It shows them up when they miss. They can make 19 straight correct calls, and they miss one by an inch, and they look like, wow, this guy doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, I understand that, and that they go on and elaborate in the article on The Athletic, which is where I was reading from, and that yet there is the quote, short-term embarrassment, I guess is the term that they used, but think about it. I mean, I read that Jim Joyce is one of the people quoted. Now, the man umpired for 30 years. That's 5,000 baseball games. He's known for one call that I assure you he wishes there was replay for in 2010 with Armando Galarraga and that perfect game. So I would think that you would rather have that fallback in the big picture, especially when this thing would go down in the postseason. I mean, if you have it, and I don't know, I'll be curious, get a chance to talk to some of these guys, what they think of it, when there's a decent enough sample size. I mean, you're talking 6 games right now. It's not, you can't really judge a damn thing. But it's so refreshing because I used to go see the pitch and then I watch the catcher. And don't get me wrong, as a Cardinal fan, having Yadier Molina back there doing it benefited the Cardinals. But to know that it's just okay, even if the guy misses it, they're going to correct it. and it removes that anxiety. I think it's one of the reasons why I'm enjoying watching games more. I could be off. I don't know, but I really like it. This is TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kerr, Jackson Burkett with you here on 101 ESPN. Things are really heating up in the tournament. FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every single game day leading up to the big championship game. Build a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout, or try live betting and jump in after tip-off. Best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Jackson Burkett has a play.
I like, looking ahead to Saturday, I like the under. This is an alternate total here, Tim. Okay. The under of 149.5. So I'm buying 10 points in the UConn-Illinois game. Okay. You parlay that with Illinois money line. That's going to pay out plus 121. So we're buying 10 points and going under 149.5. And if you think Illinois is going to win, I think the under is the right play.
Can I interest you in the over in the Arizona-Michigan game?
I love parlaying under in the Illinois-UConn game and the over in the Michigan-Arizona game. It's a little chalk, but I like it.
Fit to get paid. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your first profit boost and keep the action going from now till the big championship. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 and older and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt, Jackson Burkett. It's 101 ESPN, the TMA STL YouTube channel. What's this thing about Masyn Winn getting an accident after the game? Well, we talked about it early on. That's from Joey Vitale's Orange Scully. The 2 Fox had the story. The Cardinals sent out a statement. Some wet pavement led to a crash. He went to the hospital, and according to the Cardinals, no serious injuries. He's traveling with the team later today when they head to Detroit to take on the Tigers. So that is the story for those of you not familiar with it.
If you've driven enough, as in a year or so, you've probably all been in a small accident of some sort. It happens to everybody. And when it happens to an athlete, it becomes big news. Or news, at least. And in this case, it didn't appear to be much of anything. Thankfully.
Tim, the majority of us want Navy caps? I doubt it's the majority. And let's see that research. Red caps are fine, but I do understand that this is probably the pinnacle of the issues that you're capable of discussing.
Okay, leave us alone.
Damn. You got your ass.
Well, if I can back up my savior here for a second.
Your savior?
I did put a poll out on the TMA Twitter, and it's resounding 93% Navy.
Oh, I didn't know that. When did you do this?
Earlier this morning.
Oh, God bless America. Is that right?
Well, we were talking St. Charles County, so I asked for only St. Charles County residents to answer. I don't know if they followed that. I don't have that kind of metadata on it.
That really came from the TMA STL account? How's that going in the mentions?
None.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes that can be an exposed nerve.
I wasn't being disrespectful. I just was going to go county by county, start out west, move my way east.
I like it because it's not a drastic change of the uniform. It's just a little tweak that adds a different look on the road. It's not like we're changing, like Mizzou changing football uniforms. You don't know what team's out there on the field. It's a drastic little, it's not drastic. It's a subtle little, classy little look on the road.
You know what's a classy look?
What?
That seafoam green, that sweet mint quarter zip you're rocking right now, and it's a damn shame it's taken me this long to say it.
Oh, my word.
Wow, holy crap. This guy does have game. It's just with his coworkers.
Everything you see here is for sale.
I can't believe I went this long without saying it. That's a great looking quarter zip. Want to swap?
This boy's Randy.
No.
Should be a great QFTA today at 11:30 with a very horny Jackson Burkett. Chairman Kurt, there's only 14 votes.
I didn't say how many precincts are reporting.
We usually...
Early indications.
We usually put up a poll. I think it's because you used the images, and I think people didn't think it was a poll.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if I put up, if I came out of Twitter retirement outside of the mom from the White House with the LSU 2019 team GIF, we'd have like a couple thousand votes within.
It looks like something's for sale. It looks like you're like
I got 5 passports. I ain't never going to jail. Is that Hove? Is that Hove?
I don't know who that is.
Smoking Cubanos with Castros and Cabanas.
See?
Navy caps. Wow, yeah.
It does. I never said how many votes there were. I just said percentage.
15 now.
There's one gentleman in the mentions. I'm from there, but I currently live in Manchester. Should I vote?
Oh, yes, you have my permission.
Yeah.
This was a poll strictly for St. Charles's.
Well, we were talking about that in the first. It was topical a few hours ago.
Mm-hmm. That's the opinion that really matters, though, is across the river, across the Missouri River.
Yeah. I was going to do Jeff Go next.
Okay.
No, boy, Doug, they are coming. They're loaded for bear. That's what happens. You pick on St. Charles County. Just be prepared.
I don't make my way out there very much. I'll be all right.
No offense to our fearless leader, but that's about the same percentage of the audience that would drink his bathwater, including the previous fry cook turned show peon. That's from Gus Chiggin's prospecting party.
You were never a fry cook.
I dropped a basket of fry or two. I was a kind of a jack of all trades, master of none there, but fry cooking wasn't my first responsibility, but I did.
Master, you know?
I pitted a little bit.
Yeah.
Made some coleslaw.
Slaw.
But for a fry master, you just put the basket in the oil, right? That's about it?
You don't. You're out of your element.
Yeah, seriously.
Put that poll up on the 101 ESPN Twitter and see what the results are. So Who's Your Daddy? I would tell you that there would be a change. I actually am interested in this. Can we do this?
What, and put on the 101?
Yeah.
I'll talk to Mike Ryder.
I'm going to keep my hands off of that one.
Okay.
So we redo the poll from the TMA STL Twitter account, sans images, because then people vote. I think that's the issue. I went to it, I go, where's the damn poll? And then I go, oh, I see it. You click on the image.
Yeah.
But then there were only 14 votes.
Because there's a lot of views on it, but not a lot of votes.
Right.
Is that a ratio?
In a way, yeah.
They just weren't interested enough to cast a ballot.
Maybe we don't have that many listeners out in St. Maybe they abided by the rules and they weren't out in St. Charles.
No, I read the text line. We got plenty.
All these fake Tim haters are wild and sheesh, bunch of phonies. Keep doing you, King. And tell Doug that Doug's socks smell nice.
This Hinchin.
He's covering the Final Four.
Pass out the credentials and the parking passes and go back to your newsroom and covering high school sports.
Oh, how dare you. How dare you.
Dunked.
All right, we got, I assume we're breaking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I want to tell people about that Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage. Delmar Mortgage, housing market, bunch of houses have gone on sale here this week. If you are looking, I'm looking. I don't know.
Are you looking?
I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage. That's who I would work with should we do it. 60 years of family-owned business is Delmar Mortgage. Ryan himself has been doing it for 22 years, 13 of those with Delmar Mortgage. Call Ryan first. Here's his phone number. This is a direct line. This is a personal number, 618-593-3608. 618-593-3608. Go online at delmarmortgage.com. That's Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage. Personal, local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. Pre-approvals and fast-track options that'll make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents with closings in as little as 2 weeks. Go to delmarmortgage.com or call Ryan's phone, 618-593-3608. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals off today, back in action in Detroit tomorrow. 12:10 first pitch with Michael McGreevy taking the hill for the Cardinals. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
All right, Jackson, what do we got for the winner of the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today?
All right, poor film student already put up a crooked number on the month, but we have a new winner today, Heiser House Hooligan.
Wow. Heiser
Takes
House
home
Hooligan.
the 2nd of April.
Congratulations to Heiser House Hooligan. BK and Ferrario are coming up next for Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn. I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.